Hello? Oh, there we go. I was like, what do you mean my mic's off? I see it right there. No, I just had to replug it in. God damn it. I was explaining all sorts of fun, cute stuff, but fucking no! God damn it, I'm gonna rise up. I swear to fucking Christ. Well, I'm gonna re-explicate everything I just said because I'm a benevolent being. Alright, so I was getting scared. I'm like, oh hey Zeth. I was getting scared because no one was showing up, and I'm like, I was just sitting here going, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and hopefully one person shows up so I won't be fucking lonely while I talk about shit no one cares about. I know. This is some great Bretonium. And then I was talking about how cute I am, of course. It wouldn't be a Pythania stream if the main character wasn't jacking themselves off. And then I was talking about plans for possible Wonderling friends. Oh. I know, like viewership is fine until, like, God forbid, I do a lore stream and no one is interested. I'm like, no! Can you just give me a pity lurk? Oh, I need to turn the fan on. I mean, I need to bring in some servants to cool me off. Hold on. Oh god! Let me break my neck. There we go. Oh yes, the servants are cooling me off. Here we go. Oh hey Mudinia. Oh jeez. Oh, here we go, yay! Hello. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Sid! Sydney stay! Oh! Hello, hi. This is gonna be new information. I know, hopefully new information. Marblaze. Sorry, it's been so long since I've been allowed to stretch my little froggy legs. It's been a couple of weeks, hasn't it? Okay, so we talked about the clades, the different subclades. Now we're gonna actually talk about and see the planets. Wow. Oh, today I actually learned that Twitch has a world building tag. Oh. So we're trying that out. Oh, I have an image. I need to get it. I illustrated the planets, hopefully what their true sizes are, but we're gonna put that to the test here. So there's 4 images. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. Small streamer. Stop talking about your stream! Start talking about my stream, you little, self-absorbed dingus. You scriggly bunga wingus. I didn't fucking ask. What's up, yeet? Yeet! Alright, here we go. Oh fuck, I just realized I could I did it the longest possible way I could to download these images, these image. Here we go. I mean, I am a gay. What? Here we go. That's what she said. What? Did she say that she was gay? That's kind of gay. You know, I'm actually gonna start timing out people for talking about their streams, but I didn't fucking ask. I swear to God. No joke. I'm tired of memeing on it. Oh, here we go. SCP. Oh, right. For some reason, I can't read books. I can't eat food. The food button is broken. And I don't know why. Is this the cat SCP where it's in half, like there's two halves of a cat? I haven't read any SCP articles in fucking forever. Alright. Yeah, the half cat. I'm like, I recognize. What? No. I only need one OBS. Oh, shit. Alright, Krita. There's so many windows open, I'm like closing half of them. So, this is the inner solar system. And here is where I'm living, this little planet here. You are you know, you as humans, I'm assuming you're either humans or otherwise from Earth. These planets are a lot, you know, you could say that they have Earth equivalents. So, you know, we have Satyr, it's like Mercury, Epena is like Venus, Halope's like Earth, and Zide is like Earth's moon. Why do you fuckers just call it moon? Like, you're like, oh yeah, I'm looking at the moon. What fucking moon? But no, it just means moon. Like the moon. Uppies, oh no. Oh god. Oh god. I've been cut in half. Yay! Moon. Wait, is your moon made out of cheese? Do. Oh god. Oh, stop! Stop it! No! Don't shake me! No! Oh god, I'm behind a screen. Oh god. Why did you shake me? It's called uppies, not shake. No! Don't! No! No! Oh my god. So, whenever Pyth gives you guys uppies, he fucking shakes you around, he takes you downtown, all of that business. But when I get uppies, then you guys shake me around. How about you guys shake Pyth around? Oh. How about you guys shake Pyth around? You know, I'm innocent. I have never... Oh god. I'm dizzy as hell now. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I am having fun, that's for sure. Oh god. One moment I'm talking about Earth's moon, and the second I'm, I don't think that's quite right. 5 kilometers. Wait a minute. I think that measurement is a little bit off. I think that means like 5, maybe... That's not 5 kilometers! Oh wait, what's the diameter of Earth? Hold on. I'm gonna get to the baba. Can I have a baba? Oh! Wait, no. Kilometers! Don't give me miles, you cuck. I hate it when I go beep 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 and I look up what the diameter of a planet is, and it in kilometers, and it always gives me it in miles. Bruh. Oh. Oh, no, it means 5,000 kilometers, so it should be like 5 megameters. Do you say kilometers or kilometers? Because I thought it was kilometers until I heard someone say, kilometers. Like, what? It's not kilometers. Maybe it's because, my voice actor is a dirty American. Who knows? You wouldn't be able to see a banana. How big are your Earth bananas? Kilometer. Yes! Oh, kilometer. Oh, is that a dinosaur? Oh, yeah, Dushal is Mars. Ethel is like Vesta. Then you get to the these orbital distances are not to scale. Then you get to the outer solar system. These huge, what looks to be planets here are moons of Ramiel, which is this green gas giant. It's like Jupiter with a huge ring system. These lines are actually the diameter or the length of its planetary rings. Same thing with Argon. And Halapi is approximately the size of the Earth, which tells you how fucking massive. No, yeah, every gas, so Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune all have ring systems, but none of them are as prominent as Saturn's. That's what I mean, okay?
That's a good look at, actually, Mr. Streamer. Actually.
Not to get pedantic over here. Oh, jeez. And before the KSP people come in.
Well, actually.
This just in, Ganjagu fucking slam dunks. Oh god. Shase, actually, Sandra is about a little bit tinier than the Earth, so that should give you about a pretty good size of scale for how large these moons are. They're moons. Oh my fucking god. The next planet here is Argon, which is an ice giant like Neptune, but with a huge, massive, actual ring system. Oh god! Huge actual, huge penis ring system. And it's bright white, like Ramiel's is kind of dusty.
Well, actually, Mr. Streamer, the KSP, it's not KSP, it is actually Kerbal Space Program.
Yeah, it's made out of penises. You would never believe it. I remember I was on Twitter once, and I accidentally said a word, like something similar to penis, right? And they were like, wow, really? That's really fucking offensive. And I'm like, bruh. Fuck you. Makes penis ring. Then you get to, oh yeah, Maida. Maida is the only moon of Argon, and it orbits in retrograde, just kind of like, I think it's Triton around Neptune. Still pretty large as well. Then we have Viper, which is like Pluto, but it doesn't have any moons. And then finally we get to Nerth and Faith, which is way out there, like way, way, way out there. Man, you fuckers are extra memey today. Maybe I gave off the wrong president. And then here's the scale of Ramiel compared to the sun. Orbital distances, not accurate, I promise. Ramiel is not this close to the sun. It's actually pretty big. Saturn compared to the sun. I only know about your Earth, your solar system planets, because he spent like fucking weeks telling me about it. Oh, okay, so that's not. Oh, fuck, I need to get Chrome up on my, definitely not my computer. Don't tell my chieftain I have a computer. There we go. I'm like, wow, that's, pretty large. I wish it showed the ring system in this example. But no, the gas giants are just that large. Large and in charge. The Vine Boom is funny because I spam it constantly and it does not get old at all. Oh, what's up, Stone? Hello, Lardzong. Hello, hello. I am Ganjagu. I am the lore master of my tribe, and I am discussing I'm trying to educate y'all on my solar system tier. And I'm planning on redrawing them. If you have any questions, please let me know. It's a lore stream after all. You get these once a week. You get these once a week. I'm gonna have to make this image way larger. Like 10K. No, maybe not 10K. What flavor is the air? Next question! It's the same flavor as your air. I don't fucking know. Oh, here we go. Oh. So the smallest moon is Dreza. I think it's like 53 kilometers in diameter. Don't pay attention to this. This is supposed to be 5,000 kilometers, not 5 kilometers. No, ask useful questions, okay? This is a no meme stream. No memes allowed. Alright, you can meme with Pyth. When I put on the frog costume, and this is serious business, okay? Serious, very serious. And just, oh, Stowe, there's a very, very, very tiny amount of carbon dioxide in there. But yeah, that's mostly correct. Yeah, and maybe some xenon, some fucking argon, helium, water vapor, you know, other shit that's in air. I guess for like so all of these planets, for the most part, were colonized. Or they were terraformed, then colonized. I guess colonized does kind of imply terraformation. But some of them were, like, they were terraformed using magic. So, like, Sandra, Beru, Chassé, they were all, we call it acoustically terraformed, and it took, like, tens of thousands of years. But with this, like, Maida, Viper, the Ne'er Faithful system, they used magic instead of, like, comet seeding, life seeding, and as a result, the air is a little bit different. Like, the chemical makeup of the biosphere is, it's supposed to be strange. Again, I've never left my homeworld, so I can't attest to how air in those places taste. Or like, what the exact chemical makeup of them is. But yeah, to say that, like, the atmosphere of every terraformed world that was acoustically terraformed is similar or almost fully accurate to Earth, that would be correct to say that it's like 21% oxygen, 78% nitrogen, and some other fucking shit like bug juice and water vapor. I know that I breathe in a lot of bugs. Oh yeah, and sand. I breathe in a shit ton of sand because I live in the middle of a fucking desert. You know, even if I could just move a little bit more north, where there's a little less sand, that would be awesome. But I'm stuck in this pagoda here for the time being. Count your blessings, you don't live in a desert. Oh, right. So let's get the beep 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 beep, the nerd-ass numbers up in here. Bum-ba-doo. It is coarse, and it is rough, but it just fucking gets everywhere. Oh, fuck, I don't have laser swords, though. What do you mean? Oh, weekend stream. I guess it's been a while since we've had a lore stream. Oh yeah, say hi to Gajagu. It's I mean, to me, I do not speak in third person, but my name is Gajagu. No, it's not Earth, but this is it's an analog to Earth. Like how Apenna is an analog to Venus, Satyr to Mercury. And in fact, in my opinion, it's like any of these three worlds here look closer to Earth than Halapi does. But I live on a desert world, so maybe you shouldn't trust my my ability to kind of rank how Earth-like a planet is. I barely even know what the Earth looks like. Oh, right. So we're gonna measure up all this shit and put it into digital form. I'd love to redraw these. Oh! Ooh. Let's see, 7055. I think Vena is the smallest planet. Or world. No, Ethel is. So if I make Ethel like 50 pixels. Let's see here. Link should work. It works for me. Yeah. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to press that. That scared me. Yeah, it works for me. Like whenever you post an image to Imager, you don't have to like yeah, you can grab a link and share it outside of the Imager community. What? Imager over capacity? You know, maybe it's because it's a really big image. If you also want to know my commission prices, check out my coffee. How the liquids taste preferences. So there's a drink on Canada called Gumladadu. And it's like a type of fermented milk, but we put... Oh, what's that liquid that the meat makes, but it's not blood? The meat liquid. We mix the meat liquid into it. Meal Goblin, yeah. But we mix this into fermented milk, and we call it Gumladadu. It's a pretty good drink. Makes me very inebriated. Oh, Potato being a beast. He's fucking beast! Ah! What do you draw? Oh, right, I'm trying to find a good scale. So let's do... Oh, there's like some scary music. Let's go out to 50 and have that be our smallest planet. I'm trying to... Here we go. Oh god, it's so tiny! Ah! I'm going to be redrawing all of the planets and just kind of talking about them. It'll be like how we did the clades. So this tiniest one here is Ethel. It's, it lives? Oh god, it lives! It's, a type of planet, like a pseudo-planet, a dwarf planet, in the asteroid belt. And the idea is that these space truckers use Ethel, and that's about it. It's not like really a protoplanet. It's a protoplanet in the same way that Ceres and Vesta are protoplanets. Like, yeah, it does have some evidence that that's like what a protoplanet would have looked like. But as for how it currently exists in the solar system, it's just a little dwarf planet. I think it's cute. It's mostly just a trucker stop, though. Like, no one really pays attention to it. Because why use Ethel when you can just keep... Let's say you're going from Ramiel to Epena. You're probably not going to take the time, if you're using normal orbital mechanics, to stop at some backwater spot in the asteroid belt. You're probably just gonna want to go from like a straight line, basically. Oh, here we go. So if Ethel is... No! I need a piece of paper so I can keep track of my measurements! It is 570 kilometers, and that's per 50 pixels. So... 570 divided by 50. That's 11.4 kilometers per... Well, I guess technically it's double that because the radius is 570 kilometers. Fuck! Err! Per 1 pixel, and then it's twice that, yeah, actually. Right? So if I divide 570 by 25, which is, yeah, okay. So it's actually 20.8 kilometers. Get ready to see my nerd side. I fucking love doing this shit. This is all I did. Oh yeah, every planet has like a symbol too. Measurement. I'm making it so small because I want to be able to put the gas giants on this. Hopefully, I'll be able to fit it. If not, I can just make it bigger. Make it bigger, faster, stronger. Whoa, that's fucking huge. Why does it need to be that big? Yeah. Makes it bigger. Italianate. 22.8 kilometers. Type it! 22.8 kilometers! Per pixel. Okay, can you... can you move it up a little bit? Thank you. The text in Krita is always kind of a pain in the ass. Anyone else who uses Krita, can you attest that? So I don't seem like I'm just shitting on Krita. Oh, yes, there we go. Okay, here we go. Silent, you use Krita? Is that what you've been making art on? Alright, here we go. From here, I can go in order now. Alright, Satyr. Satyr is the Mercury of our solar system. It just hugs the sun. It's fucking crazy. This is 89 pixels. I was wondering because you said that you've been making art. Do you have anything that you're proud of yet? Oh no. Best animal? I could definitely, let me pull up one of my favorite local animals. Because I live in a really dry desert. Sorry, a dry place in a deserted area. Kind of in the valleys. Oh, hold on. I need to make sure. Beep, 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 beep. What's your guys' favorite animals? What are some earth animals that you like? What's kind of sad is that there's not really any strong planetary differentiation with our animal species. Like, there are some animals that are almost exclusive to some worlds. Like the Jade Beak is primarily exclusive to Chassé. Let's see here. Oh, damn. Oh, wait, what about... Here we go. Oh. So there's this huge fucking massive bird. Okay, I gotta find it. It's called a tetra. And these guys live in the savannas, okay? So you see like a bird and go, oh wow, okay, you know, cute little bird. This thing is 5, almost 6 meters tall. For those of you who use the Imperial system, that's like 14 feet tall. It's pretty fucking large, and like that's not including the wingspan, by the way. So the size of those talons, I could fit in that. Like that the length of these talons, if I drew a line here, right? That's how tall I am compared to the rest of this fucking bird, basically. Probably even less than that. Like they mostly go for megafauna, which is how they continue to eat. Like they're big creatures and they can fly, so they need a lot of calories. But sometimes they just raid our villages and eat everyone. It's fucking horrible. It's fucking awful. Oh, cockapos are pretty cute. I love boobies myself. And not the kind of human boobies, you degenerates. Oh, how... Oh, right, yeah, Dahlgrim is 8 feet tall, right? A little over. So, a little over... like 2.5 meters, about, right? Yeah, 8'1". Another savanna creature I really quite like. I gotta find one. A rock? What? Oh. Oh fuck, I forgot about these. Ah. We actually had an infestation of these fuckers the other day. Hold on. So this is exactly what it fucking looks like. Don't look at this little guy. I don't think the gara, that's what that lizard thing is called. They're not local to this area, I believe, but giant ants. Okay. They're almost 80 centimeters tall. But the problem is, right, that doesn't really sound tall to you guys. But I'm 80 centimeters tall. Oh, God. These guys will fucking bite your head off. They'll go straight for the neck and decapitate you. It's horrible. Living in the savannah is fucking awful. Oh, actually, let me see if I can find some info on the gara. I like the garas. I think they're cute. Yeah, they are way more... I would be, let's say if I were on Earth, I would be in the Arctic Circle. Well, I guess the Antarctic Circle. I'm in the Southern Hemisphere. So I'm way in the polar regions. So we don't really see these guys. Unless they're like exotic pets or something. A centimeter? That's a good question. I'm just regurgitating info from Pipe. I think it's like a centipede, but you can measure stuff with it. Is that what a centimeter is? Right? That has to be correct. Oh yeah, there's giant millipedes or centipedes or fucking whatever you call them. Oh yeah, the gata. These guys are pretty cute. I want one as a pet, but they live way closer to the equator. And no one on Canada basically lives on the equator. Maybe one day I can get a tropical home and have a pet lizard. Look how cool they are. I imagine they're iridescent. I've never seen one alive. Like the only times that gata-gatas will arrive way down here in the polar regions is that if they've already been butchered. Why do they exist? You know, they live because they have evolved to eat a lot, and they grew really big. Oh, it's another cute. They exist to creep you out. Fuck, man, that's true. Shit. Oh, oh, wait. Oh. There's a really rare creature. There's a forest about, like, 50 kilometers from where I am. Oh, actually, it's over 50 kilometers. It's a long fucking way away. But there's these cute little creatures that some of the local tribes hunt. Look how fucking cute this thing is. This is called a mammootty, and I think it's about... It's like a foot tall, 30 centimeters. And they don't really give a lot of meat. Like the fur, you see the fur, and go, oh, okay, it's got a lot of meat on it. No. Barely any blubber under that. It's deceptive. But I heard the trunks are actually noses of some sort. Like it's a nose that got all elongated, that's so fucking weird. I've never seen one of these alive either. I only seen really poorly taxidermied ones. Like one of the eastern tribes, that's where the forest is. They'll bring over these the crafts that they make. And you know, you see the tusks and the hooves and go, oh, that's neat. And then rarely they'll have a taxidermied specimen, and it looks it doesn't look anything like the photographs. I'm just gonna say that maybe the cold the cold weather, the cold, dry, disgusting Arctic weather withered away at the taxidermic skills. Giant lizards? Oh wait, there's a couple of giant lizards. Hold on, my M&A. Ba ba da 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 da. Oh wait. Ba 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 do. I'm looking on one of our bestiaries. Arrgh. There's no fucking animals that live near my location. Oh, here we go. So there's this huge lizard. I think it's the biggest reptile that I know of, at least. Oh yeah. So evolution for this animal went, what if we took a stegosaurus and made it carnivorous? This thing is fucking horrifying. Yeah, let's see. It's 4 meters tall, so like 15 feet. 15 feet tall. Holy shit. God damn. It's a huge beast. But luckily, I don't think these live. Yeah. They don't like cold weather at all. I'm kind of glad, except for the Tetra, that big eagle-looking creature. None of our animals none of our animals are super predatory. It's kind of weird. Tetras don't really usually like the cold, but I guess they adapted to it on this planet. On the one fucking shithole planet where we don't need them. To like rip our heads off and eat us in one bite. That's where they evolve. I guess, you know, that's evolution for you. That fucker evolution. Do 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 do. Oh right, it's up here. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. Oh man, that's what I hated about like when I was first learning KSP. That 90. Trying to deal with re-entry was just a nightmare. Are you starting a new playthrough of it? There we go. Aye. Science mode? Yes, I greatly prefer science mode myself. When I did play it. Like, it just gave you a little bit more freedom to do whatever you wanted. Oh, you know, that could be fun. I never really enjoyed KSP, but I think it could be fun to try, I just like the music. To try like a challenge run. Same thing with RimWorld. Like, I just kind of got bored with those games. But, me as a gamer, I don't really enjoy, I have to live on the thin balance of, wow, this is boring as shit, and, oh, this is too hard. It could be fun to try, if not, you know, you guys can make memes out of me getting pissed off. Like you already don't do that. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna go fucking ape. Actually, as I'm still thinking about animals, I wonder... I could have sworn I made... Oh, yeah, here we go. So here is actually a list of all of the animals that we have cataloged. And in fact, some of them are kind of robotic automata, and some of them are endemic to the realm of outer space or the atmospheres of, like, gaseous giants. So, you know, like, this turtle guy here, oh, you know, he's cute. You could assume that he lives in a natural aquatic environment. And then you see something like this and go, that doesn't look like a natural living creature. Oh yeah, I forgot how outlandish some of these things were. Luckily, we don't have any of these robotic freaks on our fucking world on Karada, at least as far as I know. Those fucking... the Gakuran, they probably have them. Those fuckers love technology. They love getting these foreign technology from the outer solar system and going, wow, this is cool. Toilet paper. Wow, this is cool. Revolvers and other slug-shooting missiles. What the fuck? It's unnatural. It's untraditional. I swear. It is... it's not shahadi. No, but... most of the Gakuran are shahadi. Those dirty fuckers. Oh, yeah. Some of these, I'm gonna very kindly say need a redraw. I think it's been a little over a year since I've drawn them. Oh, I almost forgot about this guy. The dire bird. Yeah. He's fucking huge. 1,000 years. The only creatures that live... I shouldn't call them creatures, I might get canceled on Twitter. The only living things... No, there are animals that live over 1,000 years. Oh, spoilers. Are the interplanetary creatures. Let me get one of them up. Oh, this fucking thing. I love these disgusting freaks of nature. The Hagaloids. They're so fucking weird. Imagine space narwhals, but they got like fucking rockets for hands. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Like, we don't see them down here. Like, they're too tiny to see with our telescopes. But I hear that people who live up in space absolutely despise Hagaloids because they like to, what's it called? They live just kind of, they hang around in the Lagrange points of various planets and moon, like in the orbits of moons as well. And orbital stations also like to hang around Lagrange points. But the difference is that Hagaloids are extremely territorial. And they are not very nice. I've heard that sometimes they can just crack open the hull of a spaceship like an aluminum tin can. It's a horrifying premise to think about. And because they're so tiny, you can't really detect them until they're right on top of you. Well, they're astronomically tiny. I forgot how big they are. Let me look that up in my bestiary here. Is it bestiary or bestiary or bestry? Like a document that has a bunch of beasts in it. How do you pronounce that? What's the name for that? Let's see. Hagaloid. Yeah. With 1 G and 2 L's. 5 meters tall, and they weigh 8 tons. Well, I guess that's not really heavy at all for a creature that's 5 meters in length. Oh yeah, the other... We have, there's a type of wanderling that can live over 1,000 years, and that's the Viperians. Like the really tall, fucked up, I mean, they're not fucked up looking, I'm sorry. I know, no, it's all canceled. Listen, they're not green, okay? You know, I'm just very old-fashioned. But they can live easily. Maybe not over 1,000 years. Like long after 1,000 years, but easily hundreds. While most wanderlings, we don't live over like 200. The Dushalians, we don't live past like 50. But I think that's just because of our culture. Like, I feel like if you took a Dushalian tadpole and put them in a less culturally violent environment, then they would probably live to like 80 or something. I don't fucking know what's a good age. Sugoi. I guess lifespans in the inner solar system overall are pretty piss poor. It's kind of a shithole in the inner solar system. Like, Satyr gets bullied by a Penna. Oh, and then a Penna is just a shithole in itself because they don't have any resources left, and their planet is becoming unterraformed. And then they tried to magically terraform Vena, and then that kind of backfired. And if you did consider it a backfire, there's not enough resources for people to just, like, for everyone on a Penna to go live on Vena. Halapi, all doors are shut. You can't go in, you can't go out. And Dushal and Karada, I shouldn't have to explain. We just constantly at war with each other. Good lord. I'm trying to look for a place in the outer solar system. There's a lot more opportunities out there. It's a lot more conducive to a healthy living environment. Like, I'm pretty lucky to live in a palace under the protection of an emperor. Well, maybe not an emperor, a chieftain. He's a few steps under emperor, but... oh, fuck. I have to make sure I'm measuring this right. So... Actually, I might not be measuring this right. Fuck. 150 years? Oh, wow. I think... So, we do have magic, too. But not the kind of, like, medieval fantasy Skyrim kind of magic. It's a very arcane, very, kind of ungrabbable, unreachable form of magic. Or magics. Because it's tied to spirituality, it can vary from culture to culture. And each planet has, like, hundreds of different cultures. But I haven't heard of magic affecting our lifespans. I guess the Viperians are kind of what's it called? An exception to that, because their entire existence is tied to magic. Well, if you're just like I'm part of the Dushalian clade. I know a little bit of magic, but it hasn't augmented or diminished my lifespan. I wish. I guess technically, in a medical, like, protective, evolutionary, I don't know the right word, in a different sort of way it did, because I can use it to defend myself, but in a medical way it hasn't really done anything for me. Oh man, I wish I knew how to cast, like, different types of life magic. I only know, so there's 3 schools of magic that we have. We have the Khalid school, the Volnid school, and the Proculid school. And as a Dushalian, living on Karada, well, I'm a Karadan. It's complicated. For what I am and where I live, the stars align to make it so that Khalid magic comes easier to me. So I can cast fire, I can make light, but I can't do stuff like make plants grow or heal wounds. That would be fucking useful. I love nature. That's another reason why I want to move to out in the solar like to the outer solar system. Maybe try my have my hands try a different pull of the cards, so to speak, astrologically. where was I? And then the Proculate School. It's like psychic powers. It's a little bit above my head. But apparently, you can use some Proculate magic to take the souls of people and put them into items, which is fucked up. That's so fucked up to me. My people believe that the afterlife, you get reincarnated. Like, not precisely. Maybe your soul just kind of rests stagnant. Sometimes bits of your soul is ripped away, destroyed forever. Sometimes new souls get integrated into your current soul. It's very complicated. Definitely not linear. Oh, scritches! I like scritches. Oh, I should invest in one of those nice, like, tusk back scratchers. That'd be pretty nice. I am trying to save up to go to the outer solar system now. I feel like there's just more things for me to do. Oh, right, I was gonna double check. I was going to check. So, Satyr it has a total diameter of a little over 4 kilometers. And if each pixel is 22 kilometers, or like 23 kilometers, and this is 90 kilometers. Okay, so that's not accurate. It should be twice that length. Ilvanli. Psychometabolism, psychokinesis, psychoportation, clairsentience, metacreativity. Whoa! I think we have something comparable to some of those. I wonder if on at least for wanderlings, our magic kind of comes from the astrological order of things. So it's different wherever you are in the solar system. But for extrasolar wanderlings, like, we've definitely colonized some different star systems, but communication takes a long-ass time. So we're really not that close to them. But they have entirely different forms of magic. So, we think that it's like different aspects of a greater cosmic entity. I wonder if it's the same for, like, even non-wanderlings as well. That's really interesting. I'm not a jade beak. What the hell is this frog thing? What did you do to the bird? Ah! My name's Ganjagu. I'm the lore master of my tribe. How dare you misunderstand me? I'm very sensitive. What's up, Dalton? I'm very grateful that you got that one thing figured out. We're talking about lore. I'm trying to draw some planets, but I got my calculations all crungulated over here. So if Ethel, how big is Ethel? Ethel was 570 kilometers in radius, so times 2, it was 1100. And if this is 23 kilometers per pixel, and Ethel is about 49, so Ethel is correct, but not Satyr. Okay, so Satyr is supposed to be twice that large. Gotcha! I was wondering why the size looked off. Lore! Do, lore! Dar! Poor snore! Oh god! Everybody do the dinosaur! Oh, is that Wordle thing the humans keep talking about? Whoa. Oh, I love dinosaurs. Oh, that's actually how me and Pyth met. They love dinosaurs, and we were on this dinosaur forum going beep 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 beep. And I was like, holy shit, I love dinosaurs. And we got to talking, and Pyth was like, man, I would love if I could have a wanderling on my stream. And I'm like, holy shit, I get to be on a human stream. That's kind of cool. Yeah, humans are really weird. Like, they only have one planet. Not really a technologically... I was gonna say not a technologically advanced species, but my culture... Most people don't know what a fucking underwear is. Gore! 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 I wish I could put it up my other hand. I got little tiny disgusting frog fingers. Do you like them, Dalton? I would have my other... I have the ability to use... Oh! These other... Like, I can read a book, I can eat food, cast some magic for you guys, but for some reason, I can't do it tonight. I don't know why. Just doesn't work, I guess. But wait a minute. Don't look at the screen! Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe I would have, had a different thing somewhere. Fuck! I'm glad I caught this discrepancy so early on. What I'm trying to do is re-measure out the planets, so I could draw them digitally. Ah, here we go. 179 pixels. I want to see the lore master's hands doing the lore master's work. Yay! You're gonna see it. If you have any meaningful questions, like, you know, what different kind of fucked up frog creatures exist in the lore? What kind of different fucked up, animals exist? It would be my absolute pleasure to answer that. Whoa! Whoa, fuck, that's too far. No, fuck, I'm just trying to measure out. I figured out the other day that when you're using the shape tool and press shift, it'll get you a perfect form of that shape, which is... I wish I wish I knew that way earlier, but at least I know it now. Okay, 175. Fuck, it's 179. No, please, oh my god, zoom out, you cuck. Talking shit? Cheese? Oh, we have all sorts of cheese, especially on Dushal and Canada. Oh, what do we call cheese again? We have so many different kinds of cheese that I completely forgot. What's the type of cheese that you guys would feel familiar? Fuck. I could have sworn I had something somewhere. Grand Master. A seer. Oh, that's so cool! Yes, because we call them ley lines. The Khalid ley line is super strong where I currently live. I can learn a lot of Khalid magic. And Khalid magic isn't just fire and light. It's also darkness. It's the ability to change the way that light reflects through things, to change the temperature of something, and perhaps even a little bit more abstract is to change the density or pressure of a certain point in space. So we can make things explode. We can make water turn to ice in normal room temperature. But I did a little bit of dabbling. Like I said that the proculate school is kind of weird, but I did learn how to summon a familiar. I wish I could do that, but for some reason I just can't tonight. Maybe the ley lines are weak. Who knows? Snoodle? What? What do you mean, no, Laura? I'm basically spoon feeding you, Laura. You are ungrateful. You are shakate. Da 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 da. Oh right, I was looking up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So cheese is honchu. Or honchu. That's the exclamation mark is, and the C is pronounced like cha instead of sa or ka. And because the u is on the end, it's almost whispered. Honchu. That kind of cheese, it's just the straightforward process of turning milk and fermenting it, treating the cheese curds and turning it into cheese after a while. Most of our forms of cheese, it's not cow's milk. It's just the milk of a various bunch of different mammals. In fact, let me see what different kinds of mammals we have around these parts. Around these parts. Oh man, I wish we had tenays. Let me show you guys a tenay. Oh, where are we? What are you scared about? I'll never understand that about furries. They ask you for lore, you give them lore, and they're like, what? Oh shit! What, does a different language scare you? Oh, zoom out. There's so many fucking windows open. Don't tell my chieftain I have a computer. Karadins, we tend to be very dismissive of electronic things. Magic doesn't really mix well with electronic things. So at a certain point in our culture, as it was developing, we just became scared of it. Oh, I'm sorry, Dalton. I've, out of character here, I've been working on this lore since like, summer of 2020. Just off and on. Fucking listen, it's not, listen, shh. Oh god! Oh god! Listen, this is not a gaming PC, it's, I got sent to the fucking Shadow Realms. I know, the elders. Shh, don't tell them. Don't tell them. They're gonna fucking destroy my PC. Oh, here we go. This is a Tenay. Whoa, it's fucking huge. So Tenays are basically frog horses. Frog horse, woo! Oh, right, I keep forgetting how big the image is. And they're super useful. Problem is, I live in the equivalent of the Antarctic Circle. So it's way too fucking cold to use them. And plus it's way too dry. Like, I wish we had actual horses. That would be so fucking useful. Tenays, they're like horses that you need to constantly, I'm gonna say something here, and I don't want you to misconstrue it, okay? They're like horses, but you need to keep them wet. Like, you need to constantly make sure that the pH of their water is perfect, that they get enough fucking water, and they use up so much water. It's like, fuck! Why? Why? Like, they're useful, but they're more... I know. Oh, Silent, good night. Oh. Have a good night, Silent. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Ride such thing. Oh, it's a flexible... it's not a spine, it's a frill. Think of kind of, not like a Spinosaurus, but like your hair. It just sticks up naturally. In fact, most of the time, the frill hangs off to the side. It only gets, it gets flushed with blood to become erect. God damn it. Whenever it's trying to thermoregulate. In fact, these creatures we think originated from the savannas instead of a more wet environment because it uses that spine to thermoregulate or appear threatening. But it's completely flexible even when there's blood inside of it. But they really don't like it. Tenays, I've only seen a couple of tenays because I live in such a dry and cold place. They are, because they're domesticated, they don't mind us riding on them and bending their spine. Their frills. It's not their spine. But they really don't like it if it gets tears in it, because it's kind of sensitive. Oh, right, I was gonna look up what mammals are around these parts. Oh, fuck, there's like 3 gajillion mammals. Okay, so we have these little fucking creatures. I hate these fucking creatures. They're fucking everywhere. Where is it? This piece of shit. These fuckers. Do you understand how much of a nuisance these furry little fucks are? They're very cute. I'll give them that. But because they don't... There's not any smaller mammals than this that live around these parts. For the most part. They have to eat our food. Like, they depend on us to live, which is fine, until they mysteriously, like your rations mysteriously fucking disappear. So, sometimes we use them to make cheese, but because they produce so little milk, and they're a fucking nuisance, we mostly just eat them. I'm sorry, kitty cat. Oh, what's another one? These creatures. Oh no! Oh man, that fucking sucks. Godspeed, Larzong. I hope that you can get a new speaker system. Oh, right. These creatures. So they're kind of somewhere between camels and cows. They're super useful. They are fine with cold weather. Where I live, though, I live in a dry fucking valley, so we can't farm them. But we do engage in trade with some of the eastern tribes, the northern eastern tribes, where there's actually fucking vegetation. And they give us some of these animals, and they're so useful. This is where most of our cheese comes from. And they make a lot of meat whenever they, they're starting to get old. I know, yeah, we're like, oh god, don't eat the cat. Yeah, we're like, fuck you, you little dickheads. Like, they're kind of cute as pets, but they eat deceptively. Their size is deceptive to how much they eat. Oh my god. Like, these guys, paradoxically so, are easier to keep fed than those fucking cats. Worse than awful. So the world where I live in, we receive about 1/4 as much light as Earth does. So already we're not in a super advantageous spot for warmness and greens. So our planet overall is dry and cold. And on top of that, I live in the Antarctic Circle. So it's very polar, very icy, very sandy, and the average temperature around these parts is like -20, -30 degrees Celsius. Pretty fucking cold. In the winters, our winters last about half a human year, half an Earth year, because we're twice as far out. Seasons last twice as long. In the winters, it can get down to like -90, -80 degrees Celsius. And in the summers, it can get up to maybe just above freezing if we're lucky. But most of the time in the summer, it's like -10 degrees Celsius. Yeah, welcome to the home! Welcome to our beautiful palace in the middle of fucking nowhere. I've been saving up to move away from this planet, or at least to like somewhere a little bit warmer. like our races here on Canada, we're built for the cold. We're built for the sandy and windy. But ever since getting this this communications device, it's not a gaming PC. It's a communications device. I've seen the living conditions of other wanderlings all across the solar system, and turns out this place is a fucking shithole. I mean, overall, Canada is pretty much a shithole, but where I live, you can't really get much worse unless you lived right on the South fucking Pole. There's really nothing there. And in fact, there probably wouldn't be any wanderlings or animals here if there weren't wanderlings here. Oh, that's the thing, Dalton. It's pretty fucking expensive. And it's kind of hard to judge sometimes because every planet, it seems, uses a different currency. Like with the outer solar system, you'll hear me have an obsession with it. They're a bit more unified than the inner solar system. In fact, let me show you the planets that I'm trying to redraw. Let me get rid of these really quick. So, here's the inner solar system. These are some of the planets I'm talking about. Most of them have, like, Earth analogs. So Satyr is Mercury, Epena is Venus, Halapi is Earth. Look how gorgeous that planet is. I'd love to live on Halapi. And then here's these two worlds here. Dushal is basically like Mars, and Karada, that's where I am. I live on Karada. Oh, jeez. How do I talk about currency without getting into interplanetary politics? Well, here we go. These aren't really planets. Most of them are moons. There's this gas giant named Ramiel and an ice giant named Argon. And those two are extremely unified in politics and in culture. Oi, frog fella, do you want some of that world building? Oh, of course. Quest established? Oh, Dalton. Okay, I'm gonna get into Wonderland politics. Here we fucking go. So, the history. Let's go through a short history of colonization. I'm glad that you're asking these questions. Thank you very much, Dalton. Here we go. So, according to the Halopians, you'll come to find that they're maybe not the most reliable narrators of history. Wanderlings originated from Halope, according to the Halopians. There's a couple of different worlds that claim themselves to be the origin of our species, but Halope says that they are, so that's what I'm gonna go with for this telling of our history. And it was 100,000 years ago. What they did is that they spread their proverbial wings across the inner solar system because it's close to Halope, right? And they colonized Dushal, they colonized Karada, Epena, and Satir. And over time, things can get a little bit rocky. Dushal was actually meant to be a super important financial center for Halope because it was the most promising spot for interplanetary colonization way back then. The problem being is that Dushal wanted some political independence from Halope, and Halope didn't really like that. And the reason why Dushal wanted it is because the needs of the citizens of Dushal were becoming more and more what the Halopians considered abstract and unnecessary. And it went from a Halopian-inspired democracy more and more into an absolute monarchist society. Like the emperor that they would come to elect, and he's like or the emperor general, rules over the entire planet. And it's a bloodline that continues to this very day. As soon as that happened, it was kind of a slippery slope on Dushal. Centralization just got more and more decentralized, and they became fucking cannibalistic barbarians. Which, to be fair, we're even on Canada, we're still barbaric, cannibalistic barbarians. But, you know, we're a little bit more civilized than the Dushalians. Like, on Dushal, they're just straight up fucking animals. I'm gonna say it. No! I'm gonna get cancelled on Twitter.com. Well, at least with Canada, Canada actually had a better time being colonized and terraformed than Dushal. And they still wanted peace with Halope. But it didn't help that Halope was also kind of internally destabilizing the politics of Dushal. At the same time, the emperorship was happening. I don't think that really helped. So, at that point on, they stopped, the Halopians, they stopped using Dushal as like a trade, like for trade, for cultural intermingling, because, well, they were all fucking animals. And to this day, they use Canada for that purpose, to make sure that, you know, we haven't turned into cannibalistic psychopaths as much as the Dushalians have, and they use us for trade. And the reason why Halope was so, you know, like, Dushal, don't fucking do it, was because Epena, you could pronounce it any way you want, but in my language, we would say Epena. Maybe in English, Epena would sound better.
A penis, more like.
they were starting to terraform and colonize Apena. But the Apennans were way more set on independence than the Dushalians. Like, I guess the Dushalians got their wish of independence, but not the Kaladins. We are still very much under Halapi's thumb. But the Apennans had something different in mind. The reason why they wanted independence was because I think just because the further in you get into the solar system, I know less about, especially because of Halapi being maybe not the best narrator. But for whatever reason, Apena wanted independence. And instead of just, like, doing little things, like cutting off trade routes, asking nicely, they just went out in full-blown war. Oh, God. 5 wars, in fact, lasting over 1,000 years. And at the end of it, Apena won. They also got control over Satir. And Halapi was very not happy over that premise. Very, very not. Which is why they got so protective over Dushal. And it's kind of funny because these days, anything you hear about Apena, they're like begging for help. They're like, please, our planet has become more and more unterraformed by the second. Oh my god, someone please help us. But no one wants to help them. There was actually a terrorist attack. Oh god. I'm gonna drop the T word on Twitch. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. There was a terrorist attack on Apena to Halapi where they summoned something. We don't know what the fuck happened. All we know is that they used some fucked up magic to summon a god or gods. Like, again, we don't really know. And very bad things happened to Halapi. You guys know Evangelion? Like, Third Impact? It was basically Third Impact on Halapi. And after that event, Halapi became, like, super isolationist. No one goes in, no one goes out unless it's super fucking important. So that's primarily why Halapi is we don't really trust it because it did a lot of shady things, and also they're still super shady today. Like, we don't know what their deal is. Precisely. And the fact of why they want so much control over Canada, right? Like, we're a shithole planet. We don't really have any major use, like financial use to Halapi, but they're so, like, intent on controlling, like, everything about us. And we don't really have the power to do anything against Halapi. Not that we really want to, because most of us, I'm kind of guilty of it too, we're not really concerned with the politics of any planet, maybe not even Dushal for some of us. We're very traditionalist. We don't really like any sort of electronic powered technology or any sort of outsider technology. You know, we're kind of isolationist ourselves in a way. But I'm a xenophile. I love imagining what other cultures and other planets look like. Like, I haven't even been to outer space. I haven't even left my home tribe or country or continent. So, again, these are moons of these 2 planets here. These are moons, or some of them are moons. This is gonna be the segment where I talk about why the outer solar system is so attractive to me, in a way. Look how gorgeous these worlds are. And they're supposed to be very financially appealing, very culturally appealing, very just appealing in many different ways. And definitely not just for the money. I promise. I know I said that was my first thing that I was interested in. But all of these worlds, for the most part, except for, like, maybe Viper, we don't really talk about Viper, they're more unified. They use almost the same currency. And, like, that's so weird for me to think about. On Canada, we don't really have paper currency unless you're, like, from fucking Gakurat or some shit. We just do trade. It makes more sense to us. Like, why? It could be because I'm a Canadan, but I never understood the point of, like, using, like, a piece of cotton fabric or, like, a golden coin as kind of a stand-in for something that is considered to have value. Like, I have 5 cows, and I want to trade it for 15 barrows of hay, or 15 barrows of cheese. You know, that makes more sense to me. I'm trading something physical for another thing that's physical, and it happens instantly. I don't have something that is a stand-in for an imaginary number that always changes. But, I mean, I guess it must work in some capacity. All of these planets use it. So as for why they're all unified, all of this internal conflict in the inner solar system, things happen a lot more quickly. Like, we don't have faster than light travel. And in fact, for the great majority of our time in, like, our history, we haven't had anything nearly close to light speed. These days, so I've heard, we have something that can go, like 99% the speed of light, but not at it yet, and certainly not past it. So that means, it would take on the order of, like, a year, 2 years tops for something to happen in the inner solar system. Many different wars. While for the outer solar system, things are going to be taking 20, 30, 50, 70 years. And because it takes so long for things to happen, they're, according to Romelian sources, Ramiel is this gas giant here, the big one. Oh god, where was I? There was a huge consideration of stability and compromise. Especially because by the time all of these planets were fucking playing missile ping-ball with each other, colonization was starting to happen out in the outer solar system, and it only used to be done by Halapi onto another planet. However, by the time that terraformation would be happening with Ramiel's moons, which is what these 3 big balls are, that colonization was being done by the first colonists of Sandra here, this oceanic world. So, right off the get-go, they didn't have the horrible, corrupting influence of Halapi touching them. According to Romelian sources as well, Wanderlings originated from Chassé, but then other sources say that Chassé was acoustically terraformed and colonized, just like the rest of the outer solar system. So I don't really know who to trust as a Canadian. Oh, Dalton, there are countless space stations. Literally fucking countless. And in fact, it got to a point where people started engineering animals just to live in space, which kind of backfired in a way. Like, we don't have mega structures like Dyson spheres or like sunshine collectors or whatever you want to call those newfangled the fucking sci-fi ass technology. There's more than 13 of those space stations, I can tell you that. Let's see here. What are a couple of space animals? I've never seen any of these animals myself in person, but I know they exist. Because I've seen photographs of them, and photographs never lie. Let's see. We got the Amaryllis. Let me get a couple of them. Oh, I guess while I'm getting these animals, there is a little bit of instability, but nowhere near the amount of cultural and political instability in the inner solar system. Like, things overall, like, even for language, is going to be more consistent and reliable in the outer solar system. Oh yeah, these things. How could I forget? No, don't worry. I'll talk about some of these. I'm not gonna grab all of them because I'm just trying to do this on the fly. Oh god, this one's really scary. I forgot about this one. Yeah. Oh, baby. Alright, we're gonna save that one for last. So this one, this is the Amaryllis. These guys are super territorial. They can crack open various space stations like fucking tin cans. And sometimes they like to intercept like tourist ships, just because those ships are going really quickly from a colder part of the solar system to a warmer part of the solar system, one that's receiving exponentially more sunlight. So sometimes they like to hitch a ride. Yeah, it's a little bit fucked up. Like, it's not super common. It's as common as getting struck by lightning. Because if you think about it, statistically, these things, space is huge. And things in space are really tiny. And you need a lot of fucking energy to go from one point in space to another point. And it's not like the Amaryllis eats meat. It just eats, like, fucking asteroids or some shit. I don't know, but I know that they don't eat animals. Or they don't eat, like, organic... Well, they are organic. They don't eat wanderlings. That's what I'm trying to get at. They don't hunt wanderlings. They're just more interested in producing fuel. Like, the fuel for space animals, they use as blood. Yeah. Yeah, they could just kill millions of people at once, LOL. Listen, it's not my fucking problem. I live in the middle of a fucking dry-ass valley in the middle of nowhere on some shithole planet. I guess it would be my problem if I'm trying to go to another planet. But I'm sure there's, like, contingency plans, you know, like fucking lasers or, like, emergency evacuation space horses or something. Oh, what do space people use? I wish I knew. Oh yeah, and these things aren't cyborgs. Like, these rockets are completely organic. Like, they're organically grown from the animal. Like, they were engineered to do that, so they're not, like, completely natural. But, they could just do it all by themselves. It's kind of fucked up if you can think about it. Using the power of 3 million horses to move an inch. I can't imagine it. Like, we don't even have cars on our planet, let alone rocket ships. Although I will say, a lot of tourists from the outer solar system come to Canada and they come to Dushal. because they want to see what the inner solar system is like. And, well, they can't go to Halapi, and Apenna is tearing apart at the fucking seams, and Satir is also another shithole. So they they just go to Karada. They're like, oh, you know, people on Karada kind of know how to use a toilet. That's like the bare minimum, I guess. Here we have something that's fucking massive. Actually, let me look up how big these things are. 141 meters in length. That's pretty big. How big is that in feet? Meters, feet. Oh, 460 feet in length. That's like a couple of football fields, right? Wait. 2 football fields. Yes! Oh my god! Wait a minute. 141 meters is 1.5 football fields. That's really big. These guys aren't aggressive at all, though, so I've heard. They found the cool rock. It is always too cool rock with wacky technology. Douche, douche, douche. Like, I guess it depends, you know, like how quote-unquote advanced our technology is. It doesn't help that we are a war, like, our culture is very ingrained in war, and as a result, we're constantly tearing each other down. We're like crabs in a bucket. Another reason why I want to move. I want to go somewhere where, like, as someone of the Dushalian clade, you know, I'm kind of bred for war. I like fighting, I like beating the shit out of people, and I like getting the shit beat out of me. It's just what we do to establish our social ranks. But one of the bad sides is that we would get, you know, sometimes we lose a finger or an eye, and it's just something completely normal. Like, most people on Canada have less than 8 fingers. I'll just say that. I'm lucky to have all 8 of mine, just because as a war master, my rank in society comes more from my, like, record-keeping skills. But one part of me does wish that I was a true, proper warrior. Conquer me. Oh, I'm gonna conquer you. Just don't tell- Yo! Don't tell the chieftain, but I would clap your booty cheeks any fucking day, boner. I love you. Next is the Daga. I'm gonna talk about the Daga after I get some more liquid ice. I'm gonna- Oh god! Oh, I forgot I didn't unmute myself. Alright, the Daga. These little, like, clam creatures are the food source for, like, most spacefaring species. Like, what happens? They spawn near a little outside of the orbit of Apenna, and as they grow, they get more surface area to get carried along by the solar winds. And as they go out into the, like, outer and outer into the solar system, they get eaten by bigger and bigger things. And when it's time for them to breed, which is when they get to a certain size, it's not like any specific time, they will clamp on to the fur of various space mammals who migrate inward also to breed, and the cycle continues. Like, by themselves, the Dagas cannot really... Like, I think every single space animal, except for these fucking things, they have the capacity. Like, they have Delta V, so to speak. These guys have 0 Delta V. It just kind of happens over hundreds and hundreds of years. Like, I think by the time bigger Dagas are able to breed, they're about, like, 800 years old. Oh, hi! Hi, Matt. I am excellent today. I got to eat some nice cheese brought to me by the Eastern tribes. And, it's been quite a productive, well, maybe not a productive lore stream for creation purposes, but for storytelling purposes, we're on a roll. Yeah, they're basically gliders. I wonder what would happen if you like, made a cloak out of them. Could you float just like they do? Oh, who knows? Next is the Amaryllis. So these guys are kind of like the Hagaloids, but they're a little bit thinner, and they're supposed to be super shy. And they're called Amaryllis, or Amarylli, because they're kind of near the bottom of the food chain, and as such, sometimes you'll just see half of... You'll just be going through space, and you might see half of an Amaryllis with its yellow guts blown out. It's kind of gross to think about. Like, I could handle normal, like, earthbound animal gore, you know, as a karada. But space gore, it's like in all 3 directions. Oh, ugh. I don't know how I would imagine that. And then finally, we have this creature here. This is a little bit scary for me to think about. Never mind, I know it looks like a vagina. It's not supposed to be. It's a shadow. It has the squid sailing shit, but it has the shadow on it. It's not a vagina, I promise. Another bit of deep lore. Wanderlings and large mollusks, large squid-like creatures. We don't have the best track record of getting along. So in the deep seas, there's the Kraken. The Kraken, always a fucking menace to seagoers. And they, like, any other creature they could go bother, but they particularly like fucking with wanderlings. Not fucking us, but fucking with us, okay? You degenerate shahadi. And then there's, on the gaseous giants, there's something called a devil, and let me get it up, actually. It looks exactly how the name sounds. It's, a little bit scary. Viewer discretion advised. This is the devil. And it's basically a kraken, but of the lower atmosphere of gas giants. Like, you wouldn't be able to see the red coloration at those depths because it's so dark. But according to the Romelians that have visited this tribe and told me of the devil, very rarely these guys will just go up into the upper atmosphere where wanderlings are in their, like, floating cities, their floating villages. And the devil will just fucking rise up and explode because of the pressure difference. Like, it must be absolutely surreal to see, like, a fucking balloon animal that's blood red just explode. Ugh. Like, they don't do it to necessarily hurt wanderlings, but... Ugh. But this was like a specifically engineered animal, just like any other animal on those gaseous giants. They were designed to live there, and the devil was made to be a predator of the deep. Hopefully with less wanderling-related homicidal tendencies. But Hadronial is a little bit different. If the Kraken was of the sea, and the devil was of the gaseous depths, the shrouded depths, then Hadronial is of outer space. Let me check how long these things were. I think they're 500 meters in length, which is... Oh yeah, only 450 meters. Let's see, how big is that in feet? They are almost 1,500 feet in length. That's a little bit scary to think about. And unlike the devil, unlike any other creature in outer space, there are no records of it being specifically engineered to even fucking exist. Like even illegally, there's a lot of shady animal engineering records, but there are no records of Hadronial. And they're so rare that there's kind of a myth going around that it's actually it's a deity instead of an actual animal. So people have a tendency to just say, that's Hadronial, you know, that's fucking Hadronial right there. Not, it is a Hadronial. No. There's only one, and it's this one right fucking here. And these guys are actively malicious. They will seek out space stations and crack them open. Like, let me see here. How big is the average space station? A 100 meters approximately for a really big station with a lot of amenities. So about this big, maybe, that box. So that box that's approximately the size of the International Space Station. I guess it would be a little bit bigger maybe in this image. But most space stations aren't gonna be bigger than that, yeah. So about that big. Which, it's not really comforting. Again, super rare because, if it happened, occasionally enough, you would think that there would be more people talking about it. But that's some of the space creatures. Oh, my chest. But yeah, to recap, the inner solar system is not really all that appealing to me. It's just every fucking planet is a shithole. Well, at least if you go out here, it's a lot more attractive in a certain sense. Like, if I could choose, I think I would want to go to maybe Sandra. You get to see the huge world of Ramiel and its massive ring system and all of the other gorgeous worlds. I actually did some calculations, right? So this is... Oh, what? Oh, it's so tiny it doesn't even show up. Oh. Oh, I know what's happening. Ah, there we go. So this is like the celestial spear. This is what the entire sky would look like. But if you take... Let me get my gamer glove on. If I recall correctly, Ramiel would take up, let's see, so this is 180, 90, 45. Ramiel would take up a little over this much of the entire sky. Okay, and for comparison, Earth's moon would be like less than a degree. Like, I don't really know how to say it any better than that. Oh, actually, I could take... Let me get a picture. Beep, 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 beep. It says here that you're a stupid little bitch. What I'm trying to say is that, Ramiel is more than 50 times the size of the moon in the sky, at least for you Earth people. You take the moon and you take the sun. You take everything that seems like fun. That's including the rings, by the way. I think without the rings, it would be about, like, that big. Which is still absolutely big. Oh yeah. So we have this. Let's make it bigger. So you see the moon here. Oh. Ramiel. No, don't save it. I'm pressing Control and S by pure muscle memory. Ramiel would look about something. Something like this. And then with the rings. Rada, rada, rada. The rings must cut across the sky like fucking no tomorrow. I don't know how you would see anything else. It's kind of scary to think about. And actually, it might make me a little bit claustrophobic with Ramiel so large in the sky. Maybe I would be a little bit more content with Beirut. I get to be in between Chassé and Sandra. Or I could go way, way, way out into the solar system and go to, like, Faith. So, in Karadan culture, we love putting face paint on ourselves. And in fact, I probably would for streaming, but it's so much work. And it's a little bit touchy-touchy in nature, you know, a little bit. It has, like, a spiritual purpose. We do it every single day. But, you know, this is supposed to be a little bit more casual, of course. Poke it? Poke what? Me? Oh shit! Poke it, touch it, put it in a bucket. Pop it, twist it, pull it, click it. Where am I? Oh, right. But the thing about our culture is that we really like the color red. I think I might be blushing thinking about this. But the wanderlings that live on Faith and Meredith, they're naturally red. Like, they can be anywhere from maroon to pink. And that's like their natural skin tone. Which I find to be really, aesthetically attractive, you know, definitely very arousing in nature. But not sexually arousing. Let me find a good picture. Here we go. Oh, wait, no, what? Where did I put it? I fucking dragged and dropped it somewhere. What? Here we go. This, the dark pink one here, I put it into OBS. I was like, I know I fucking... Yeah, sure, we'll go with this. Can I make it smaller? I'm seeing double. That is a wanderling that lives in on those two worlds. They're very exotic looking, I gotta say. That's kind of the gimmick. Oh god, I'm gonna get canceled. Oh no. That's kind of like the deal of the Viperian clade. They just look alien. They look alien to me. But I'm sure as a little green man that I look pretty alien to them as well. But you could see how this would be very provocative to a little frog like me. Now, not a huge fan of the black and white ones. They're scary, and they got these creepy glowing eyes. Oh, Dalton, we actually do that. Do. We do, in fact, use blood as a pigment to paint various different things like bricks or wood, different crafts, clothing. It's actually a really good pigment to color clothing with because it's fucking hard to get out once it dries. Just don't mind the smell. What the fuck was that? That was me, I think. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take a short little break. I will be right back. I am Baku. Bakuru. Ooh doo doo doo. Oh. I got some foreign snackies here. I got these mailed in from, I think, they're called protein bars. And apparently, they're kind of like quick and easy, almost full meals in a bar. That's kind of neat. It's wrapped in this plastic. We don't really use a lot of plastic on Canada. That's neat. I wonder if you can eat it. I'm sure, like, if, like a banana, right? You can eat the peel of a banana and the banana. So surely, surely you can eat the wrapper off of a protein bar, right? Maybe I just realized maybe banana wasn't the best analogy. Like, I was trying to be funny. God damn it. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, sorry, my genius. Oh! I'm producing a lot of spittle. My genius is oftentimes frightening. Sorry. Oh god, you can see me fucking chewing. Oh, yeah. Don't worry about the flag at the top. There we go. Definitely for for cultures that do not like robots, don't go to anywhere on Dushal. Don't go to anywhere in Canada. But I think literally any place else in the entire solar system, you'll be fine. You wouldn't be scrapped and, like, salvaged. Like, your parts wouldn't be harvested. They would just fucking destroy you. I guess maybe some culturally unstable places would be, like, Apena. I feel like they would take any resources they can get. Maybe stay away from, like, pirate ships in outer space. Some more shady places on Ramiel. There's some instability between Ramiel and Viper, because Viper... the Viperians are just kind of shady, but don't say I said that. It's just, you know, just a, I'm parroting. Yeah, that's it. I'm just parroting what other people say. I didn't know any better. I think the most robot, oh, actually, Ramiel might be a dangerous place for, like, robot people in general, because Ramiel is a gas giant. And if I recall correctly, it's even more massive than Jupiter, which is already not that great for electronics because it produces radio waves. It, like, fucking cooks anything that comes within its Van Allen belts. Like, even with any sort of technology that humans have sent to Jupiter, it gets fucking fried in years. So, that's the reason why I think going to Ramiel would be a really nice, at least starter for me, if whenever I save up enough, like, social credit. It's less money and more social credit to move to Ramiel. Like, the technology they use is really clunky. It's fairly like, think of 70s retro future. You know, like the huge computers, the huge, oh, let me move chat. The huge, like, clunky walls of fucking technology. Think of that. And you got Ramiel down to, like, a perfect... Anything that's like 70s Star Wars, 70s retro-futuristic movies, that's what Ramiel and all of its moons are like technologically. Like, and they can't, on Sandra and Ramiel itself, you can't use any sort of wireless technology. It just doesn't work because it gets scrambled by all of the radio waves coming outside of Ramiel. I don't even know how people fucking live there. Like, how their nervous systems don't get fried to a crisp. I guess that's something I would be a little bit worried about. Oh, God. Yes, huge. Like, it's so weird. I'll see, like, a pen and technology, and they'll be able to simulate an entire universe in something the size of my hand. But then the Ramelian equivalent would take something the size of a village. It's so weird. But I guess they kind of do it out of necessity. Now, Argon doesn't have the same problem, but it's way farther out. Like, I would still like a little bit of sunshine. Apparently, let me do the math here really quick. I think Ramiel only gets like a fifth or a fourth the sunlight that Dushal does. And I just want more sunlight. But I would be getting less. Sag. Like, I want to move somewhere sunnier and warmer, but also somewhere that's not a shithole. It's a conundrum, to be sure. Like, I could try my hand at going to another star system, but that's kind of a gamble, because we're not really in communication with other star systems that we've quote-unquote colonized. The sources are not super reliable. Ah, yes! That would be kind of cool, though, to live on a space station. With space stations, we could see all sorts of different cultures mixing together, instead of just, like, you know, one culture with a bunch of little minorities. It would be a little bit more, equal, you know what I'm saying? Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy, tummy, tummy. My teeth are more suited to eat meat, if you couldn't tell. But I kind of like this these kind of exotic food likes. They're kind of neat. Oh God. We have all sorts of minorities. Like, I'm part of the majority, some minorities in my culture include people from different tribes, and sometimes people from different countries. We only have 4 countries on our entire planet. Sometimes people from other countries will come and they'll live in our villages. It kind of stems from our weird how do I word this in a way that doesn't sound fucked up? We have a strange reproductive... Our views on reproduction are a little bit backward, so sometimes kicking people out for the sake of not being inbred is good. But we never say it out loud, because sex bad. Oh yeah, that's what I want. I want, and don't tell my chieftain this, I would love to have a beautiful, ne'er faithful wife. A beautiful red-skinned wife with her green eyes shining. You know, we I don't know. On Canada, we're at least a little bit civilized, but on Dushal, yeah, they would see a human and go, ho, 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 ho. We're animal! We're animal! We're animal! Oh! Oh! Oh, hold on. Oh, shit! I'm gonna transform you to a wanderling. Oh! Oh, God. I'm joking. Wernimal, how are you doing? I'm gonna choke. Every time I see the Brubbeak, I see a predator ready to rip my eyes out. I'm like, oh shit. Oh good lord. Oh god, I was trying to chew a protein bar way too quickly, but I swallowed like some large granules without chewing. No, I'm banished! Wow! Oh god. Actually, it might be a good thing if I get banished. I like my comfy life as a lore master. Okay, so you see these long braids? The thing about my braids is that they are culturally... It's a cultural obligation. What we do is that we grow our hair out. And we just grow it out, grow it out, grow it out. And under no circumstances is it to be cut unless you did something extremely shameful that has brought harm to the tribe. If I were to be banished, I would have my hair be cut, and no matter where I would go, I would probably be turned down from a village or killed and eaten on sight, because they would be like, huh, interesting, you have short hair. Oh shit! Oh god, I don't want them to nut on me. They would find it a little bit curious why I have, Oh no, we take our hair down from time to time. Like, the most important thing is that our hair is long. No! Don't nut on the frog. No. You were a shahadi, alright? You were a disgusting shahadi. You're gonna go to fucking hell, bud. Oh, but the idea of the braids is that The only time you should ever see someone's hair down is that if it's like a very an intimate moment. So you're never gonna see anyone's hair not put into a braid. Like, as is typical for my people, we do a sand bath about every 2 weeks or so, and use perfumes to hide the fucking reek. The fucking bloody filth reek of our skin. And during the sand bath, that's a time to let your hair down and comb it through. But because we, like, look how bouncy my braids are. That's intentional, by the way. That's not because fourth wall breaking matters. No. My hair is just put up so tight that it doesn't flow like normal hair. Which places a little bit of stress on my head. Like, I have a huge bald spot. It's kind of hard to see. But it's right behind. I look like a fucking Japanese salesman, my bald spot. And it's super common in Karadans, no matter what sex you are. Bad hair day. Listen, you think this is bad hair? Damn. You earth creatures, your standards are far too high. You know, I look pretty good. I look amazing for a Karadan man, I'll have you know. You should see some of the fucking plebeians. They look gnarly as shit. I just really like Tenshu music. I will say, it did take me a little bit to get used to, earth music. Like, most of your music is in 12. Like, you take an octave and you divide it into 12 notes. For most Karadan music, we take the octave and divide it into 17 notes. And in fact, let me grab some 17 tet of music. Do. What? This is not Karadan music, but it's 17 tet music. Mongolian throat music fucking bangs, alright? Alright, I'm not gonna play too much because I don't want the person owning the music to get angry at me. If you want to listen to more, please, for the love of God, check out Khotla music or Zotla music. I don't know how to pronounce the first word, but their shit bangs. They make a lot of microtonal music, and it kind of makes my balls pop off and dance around before coming back onto my body. It's so good. Angry. Why are you angry? What's wrong? Oh, hold on. Ah, yes. It is a nice jam. Oh, I especially love Khotla's 17 tet music. Like, it's really hard. It's really quite difficult to make 17 tet music that sounds pleasing to humans, I will say. And as a human, I say they knock it out of the park. They do kind of cheat by using 34, like notes from 34 tet music, which is like a subdivision of 17 tet music, to just you know, make those awkward dissonances a little bit more appealing. But for the most part, it's really quite gorgeous music. The reason why 17 tet sounds very unappealing to humans is because it's just a naturally very dissonant scale, or like a very dissonant tuning system. My kind, we love 17 tet because it's dissonant. Oh, you were made in a factory, Dalton? I just saw that message. I came out of a little wet pool in the palace. Me and a bunch of little other eggies. Oh, I used to be a musician myself. When I say palace, I kind of mean, you know how like in like how castles worked for the British people? That's kind of what the deal is with me. I'm not royalty. I just belong to a royal family. If anything, I'm kind of a glorified servant. Like, I'm not treated as a servant. My only... Well, I guess I am. My services are to, like, record keep track of inventory, keep track of lore, folklore. I used to be a musician. When I was really young, I was being trained by one of the musicians, so that I could probably be sold off in a trade as not as a slave, but as a like you know, like you want to buy a musician for your tavern. That's basically how it would work. But the musician who was training me, he got gored in a fucking ceremonial. We do like interpersonal duels all the time, you know, war culture. But the thing that made this different is that the musician actually challenged our chieftain. And whenever you challenge the most like culturally important person in your village, you engage in something called a the English translation would be something like Emperor Blood Dance, because it's supposed to emulate the like ceremonial ritualistic way that the emperor is chosen all the way on Dushal. So the musician engaged in Emperor Blood Dance with the chieftain, and unlike normal duels, it's to the death. And he got gored. And he was like the only competent musician, or the only musician who was willing to train people. So there went that. I still have my old, and a translation would be rattle flute. I still have my old rattle flute somewhere, but I don't play it anymore. I just do. I think I'm one of the only people. There's approximately like 70 to 80 people who live in the palace. I'm probably 1 out of 4 people who know how to write, like read and write. And I don't just know how to write the alphabetic form of our language. I also know how to write the Abjadic form of our language, which is a quite, like, an exponentially more rare skill to know. And I'm a little bit rusty at it, but I also know how to read and write and translate Remelian. Yeah, I guess I would be a scribe. Yeah. Apparently, on, like, any other planet, the solar system, I guess except for Dushal, the literacy rate is way lower on Dushal. But apparently, literacy rates are above 99%, like, everywhere else, which, that seems like so weird. Writing is such a hard skill. It took me like 7 years to be able to get up to the level I did now. And sometimes I get a like a codex from another country, and I'm tasked to copy it, you know? And there's just sometimes I can't understand what word they meant if they're using the Abjadic form. But, you know, I just copy it down anyway. I don't want to change what the word is, make it an even worse game of telephone. I would love to have a printing press. We actually do have those, and we do use them on our planet. But where I live, it is too cold to operate one. Which is so fucked up. Oh, God. Like, it might be, let me check the thermometer here. It's about negative 65 degrees Celsius outside right now. But in my room, in my room in the palace, it's about a little over freezing. They have passwords, though. No, all I do is that the couriers give me some codices? Or sometimes I'm tasked to be a translator for tourists that come here. I don't know why, out of anywhere in Canada, a tourist would come here. But they take me around as a translator. I'm hoping that one of these days a beautiful, a normal, non-attractive Nerithian woman will take me around, and she'll steal me away on accident, of course. I mean, on complete accident. Mr. Freeze? Is that one of the Earth people? Oh, jeez. The thing about living in a cold environment is that we have to make a lot of mucus. Fun fact, actually, this is one of the first things we learn. Most of your body heat is lost through respiration. So the colder and colder climate that you're in, you have to produce mucus so that the heat has a harder time leaving your body. The more you know. Oh, right. I was drawing the planets over here. I thought and forgot. I forgot. I'm really bad at foregoing. Oh, right. I forgot to tell you about the way I'm saving up. So because Canada is under, like, quote-unquote, under Halopian rule, so to speak, we have to, like, my job, right, if to a foreigner, is that I'm a translator. I'm fairly proficient in a lot of different languages. I know at least like three to four different Remelian languages alone, but I know the writing system, but they use a lot of diacritics. It's kind of confusing. And sometimes they write like down, like up to down, top to bottom, there we go, top to bottom, and then left to right instead of left to right, then top to bottom. But that's just how it goes. So I gain social credit through serving as a translator, but also financial credit in like kind of providing meals for tourists or providing cultural crafts to traders. Because again, traders come to Canada to collect basically what amounts to fucking knickknacks to sell for 2 cents on some far off, far away planet. We're like a sweatshop, basically. And at this rate, it'll only be about another, let me look at my abacus here, another, 25 years. Yay! At least I'll get to retire at the age of 50. Or 25 Earth years, that is. Oh, right, I remember what I was doing. Sorry, I look at balls and I get so distracted. Oh! Hopefully I don't get gored by the time I turn 50 Earth years. I'm currently, I'm in my prime. I'm, about, like, mid-20s Earth years, if I were to translate that. Oh, right. Where am I? I'm sorry, Sonny. I think the reason why a lot of people desire to go to Canada and Ushal is because the laws here are a lot more fluid. They're a lot more forgiving. Things seem to be more strict. Like you can't do like being away from greater technology can be liberating to those technologically advanced cultures. Translation: pee pee poo poo. Dang, they flow to me again. Oh no, are you flooding your pants? That's not good. Man, you know, they say to be careful for what you live for, but I would kill to be in a place where floods could occur. Count your lucky stars, boy. And no typo. Oh, I thought you were trying to do like a poor translation. Hey, translation is hard work, I'll have you know. Be grateful that you don't do translation work. Oh my god, the worst fucking thing is whenever, they'll have like a super rare, like dialect of their language. That's a bit frustrating. No, but I want it to be black. No. How did I even get that color? Doop 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 boop doop 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 doop. Yay, that'll work. English, bad spelling. Damn. You know, a lot of people tend to have that problem. I only, I only personally have problems trying to type if I'm tired and I'm like watching a stream on Twitch, I'm like, please, for the love of God. Like I just want to talk with the streamer, but I'm like fucking exhausted and tired. And it makes me seem like a fucking idiot. And I'm like, please, I promise I'm not dumb. Oh yeah, Pi told me all about that, Matt. How dare you mistranslate goldfish? Oh, actually, I would love to try goldfish. But, considering I'm not in the same galaxy as humans, things might be a little bit difficult to obtain. Maybe one day. Listen, I'm on my 3rd circle, asshole! I'm doing my best! I've seen you do less! Oh, fuck. Ah. This is how hard it is to make a circle. I have to go bit by bit, incrementally. I have very expensive tastes though. I like to order snacks. Don't tell my chieftain how I order them, but I like to request snacks, from across the solar system. And that definitely does not make, I'm very financially responsible, of course. I'm definitely, that does not tie into my plan of saving up to go live somewhere else. That's, different, of course. 1 circle per hour! Let's fucking go! Oh my, Jesus Christ, don't whip me. That's not nice. Oh jeez. Oh, here we go. 544. That's what I'm looking for. 544. Ba-ba-do-da. 544. 544. She's a fucking whore. Went down, to the fucking seashore. I got born. Oh my god, that's like a stylized boob. Mr. Streamer, I'm sorry to tell you this, but that looks like a boobie.
Oh my god, Mr. Streamer, that's your boobie. That's TOS. Oh no.
Okay, I am making sure the sizes line up. Or else, I will be very mad. I will be very mad. Yes, that was your poem. I hope you enjoyed. Or else. Nothing will happen if you didn't enjoy it. I'm just saying that to be threatening. Oh, fuck, you're right. Yeah, I got, one, I'm tiny, and two, this interface the keyboard is so much bigger for my little froggy fingers. This is difficult, cut me some slack. You try using an 8-finger terminal. You disgusting human. / otter. Sorry, bro. Not my setup. This gaming rig, actually, I didn't pay for it. Pyth was very nice. He let me, they let me... As long as I promised to come in every Saturday and stream on their channel, I get to use this for free, which is, that's a hell of a trade. I get to be a boring ass streamer and use a cool gamer rig. Yeah, let's use this circle. I like using this turtle. Turtle! I like turtles. Oh, what do humans eat? Do you eat like muladadu? Do you eat honchu? What do you eat? Like if I were to have a human as a guest in my place of residence, how would I feed you? Are you picky? I hope not. You better not. No! Oh! No, not my mom's booty. I don't even have a mom. Or a dad. You're picky as frick? Oh no, that's not good. Do you like cheese? We have cheese. And like, tack bread. Do, 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 do. Whoa. Wow, I passed it. 547. I'm doing calculations here. Let me check my abacus here. Okay, just making sure. I was trained on the abacus from a really young age. Let's see. Yeah, you can't really afford to be picky in a frozen wasteland with nothing to with no vegetation or like natural livestock. Do you like eating rocks? The reason why we love cheese is just because our digestive systems are kind of like they're hyper evolved to eat like just meat and cheese basically. And eggs. I haven't had eggs in forever. Just eggs are hard to get fresh down here. Yeah, you don't have the choice. It's either eat what is very graciously provided to you or die. Or be eaten. Nice. You know, hydration is actually one of our least concerns because there's water all over the fucking place. You just gotta get your pickaxe out. Oh my god. Oh yeah, spices are another thing that's kind of a problem down here. We don't really have spices. We have a lot of salt, but we don't have anything interesting. And it's quite a luxury living in a palace because at least once a month or so we get to eat spicy food. Ice cube soup. You're taking me back to my childhood. I like salt. Da, da, da. Oh yeah, but we don't get any fresh herbs down here. No rosemary, no thyme, no parsley. Fairy bread? Oh, is that like the cotton candy that the British make? They go, oi, oi, bloody hell. Oh, like fairy floss. Oh, they call it fairy floss, not fairy bread. No, I am not familiar with fairy bread. Oh god. Stone's like, I'm listening. Oh, this shit! No, I know this. I know this shit. We don't have it here, but those fucking Aussies do. I'm like, that sounds familiar. Fairy bread. Oh yeah, sugar. Sugar is a really complicated topic for Dushalian Clade members because, just like how our digestive systems have hyper-evolved to eat basically just cheese, like dairy products and meat, it has also evolved to not properly digest any sort of like plant-based sugars or vegetables or fruits. Karadan blood, it's really watered down to pure Dushalian blood. But I think one of the only kind of greens I can handle personally are some fruits. But otherwise, my stomach gets really fucking upset if I eat, like, corn or broccoli. No, corn's fine. Or carrots, potatoes. I get really sick. And a little bit inebriated, because it's just fucking fermenting in my gut. Oh, God. Like, basically we're carnivores, right? We're designed to eat like once a fucking week, once every 2 weeks. So whenever we eat anything, it just sits in our gut for a long time. And if we accidentally eat something we're not supposed to, we can get really fucked up. I kind of wish that I came from a lineage of green-eating people, because then I would be able to eat, like, every day. It's so weird. They need to eat several times a day. It's almost unbelievable to me. Is that true? Do you eat, like, every day? I don't think I could keep up with that. Oh, right. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Ooh. I love food. I wish I could eat food every day. Like, we have enough food to eat every day. Well, maybe not if we wanted to, but you know what I mean. My fire roasted meat. You know, I just ate a couple of days. Well, I guess I just ate something. Like, I could eat supplemental stuff, but you're making me hungry. I'm gonna become obese just like the chieftain. You're not gonna make me fat, are you? Oh, another thing about being carnivorans. We love our fats. I love butter. Oh my god, butter. Oh, it's so good. I could drink butter if it stayed warm enough for it to melt. And cheese. Oh, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Those are really good days. They only happen once every, like, at least 2 or 3 times a Dushalian year. So, maybe, like, 1 to 2 Earth years about. And it's almost always in the dead of winter or whenever it's extraordinarily cold. We gather a huge bonfire and basically make a bunch of butter-fried food. It's it's so good. Oh, it's so good. The neighboring tribes can't afford something like that, so we extend an invitation to them to join. Here. Zai Bamboo Dushal. Karada Ethel. Can you catch them all? Ramiel, 1, 2, 3, 4. Argon, Maida, Vipel. Vipel? Nearer than faithful. I think I got them all. I think I caught them all. Zaid, Bamboo, Dushal. You'll notice, I don't know if anyone has noticed, if you're semi-new to Wanderling lore, but I've been saying Dushal instead of Dlushal. It's just an anglicization of how that word is pronounced. Anglicization. Do. What's combustible? So that's where our magic comes in. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about it. So, magic is tied to spirituality, and some forms of spirituality, like the kind seen on Karada, are tied into astrology, which is why I'm drawing these balls. And in fact, later in the stream, I might do horoscopes. Oh! Not your Earth horoscopes, Wanderling horoscopes. And in fact, this is a sneak preview. Yay! It took a second. Anyway, the point of bringing up astrology is that each god through the stars has certain ley lines that go down. And on Karada, the Khalid ley line is super it's super potent. And with the Khalid form of magic, you can change the temperature of things, or how the forces of matter interact upon those things, or how light reflects through certain things, right? One of my other services is that I'm a magician. I wish I could do one of my magic tricks for you right now, but I think the ley lines aren't adding up tonight. Like my fire magic is kind of, it's not working for whatever reason. But that's primarily what we do. And if you don't have like even a single Khalid magic user in the tribe, you can still rub sticks and stones together and gather some sulfur. Like, sulfur is one of the biggest mineral trades on Karada, especially to the polar regions. Like, if you found a sulfur mine, you are fucking rich, baby. You just made a lot of people's lives way easier. The bad thing about sulfur is that it fucking reeks. But I guess, you know, all we eat is meat for the most part, so we already don't smell that great. We don't know the difference. Yeah, it is hella stinky. But, you know, I'd rather be stinky and warm than nice and cold. Now, the thing about magic, we can't actually, like, conjure, oh, hello? There we go. We can't actually just cast magic out of thin air. Like, we need a material from... With magic, the laws of physics are, they're kept in check. Like, no matter is created or destroyed. It's simply turned or focused into energy with magic. And in fact, there's a great deal of science to what we call magic. The only reason why we call it magic is just because it's not fully yet understood. So, like, if I wanted to cast a fire spell, I would need something that has combustible potential, but I wouldn't need, like, a block of sulfur unless I needed to cast something enough, like, cast a fire big enough to burn down a village. If I just want to, like, you know, make something as powerful as a match, I would need maybe, like, a little bit of cotton, or maybe a little bit of leather. Something that has the potential to raise the temperature to 400 degrees Fahrenheit for just a second. Not much at all. It's a lot more efficient than using, like, a bunch of charcoal or a bunch of sulfur to make a fire and sustain a fire. If anything, I'm a glorified lighter. I think that's the reason why I haven't really lost any limbs. In fact, I don't really have any scars in the first place. I don't get into a lot of fights because people fear that if I'm, like, harmed in any way, that my magic will become less potent. And they kind of need me to make magic. But if I were born on a penna, let's say, then I feel like I would be more attuned to the proculid arts. And the proculid arts are more concerned with, like, psychic. powers that you would consider to be like basic psychic powers. So, like telekinesis, causing people to have really bad headaches. They consider that a power. But one of the really cool things that Proculid users can do is that they can summon any item. They need me to make food. I know. I think that's kind of the reason why it's really hard for me to just pack up and go. Like, I want to, but the thing is, other people here know that I want to fucking leave because no one wants to be here, and they'll be pretty boned. So I have to basically pay off what would my financial worth would be to my tribe in order for me to even, for people in outer space basically to decide whether or not I can go. Which again, you're the fucked up electronic currency that's always changing numbers. I know, yeah, they have sulfur. They're not gonna freeze to death. Like, there's other magicians in our little pagoda here, in our little palace. Like, I'm not the most potent fire magic user at all. Oh my god, Blind fucking hosted me? Holy shit. I know, yeah, I spent $20 on a beef sandwich and 6 buffalo wing combo from Arby's. Oh my god. Hold on, wait a minute. What's up, Blind? What was you doing? Oh, let me get some water. I'm really sorry. I just ran out of water. What's up, y'all? Oh, I haven't played Project Zomboid. What's up, pilot guy? I'm a little froggy, short and stout. Here is my fingies. Here is my trout. I don't have a frog. This is so I'm gonna be out of character for a second here. I'm role playing as a frog. I know, weird. It's just how Saturdays work around these parts. This is not a normal Pyth stream. La 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 da. La la la. Do you like the romantic music? POV, you're on a date with Frog Boy. You are on a date with Froggy Boy. Oh, right, I was renaming all of these layers. Sandra, Beru, Chassé. Oui, oui, le Chassé. Argon. Maida. Viper. I want to say Viper, but that's not how the Viperians would say it. Those fuckers. And Faith. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm like, I'm missing one. And Teresa. How could I ever forget? Oh, hey, Jakey. How are you doing? Oh, oui, oui, baguette. Oh, oui, oui. Yeah. I love French. No. What?
No.
No. I will say, it's pretty reliable that most of the outer solar system, they speak, the groups of languages that they all speak is closer in relation to each other than in the inner solar system. It's like trying to compare, Italian and medieval church Latin. Like, they're pretty similar. Very different, but pretty similar. While trying to compare one language from Halapi to another language in a penna is like looking at modern English and ancient Chinese. Like, completely fucking different. That's why I like studying those languages. The only bad thing is that they'll write a bunch of different letters, and then you don't pronounce half of them. That's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. And English is kind of the same way. I spent 2 weeks studying English, and it's not nearly as frustrating as the Romelian languages. But damn. At least you guys write left to right. That's easy. I'm used to that. Radial mount. That's what I did. Like, when I played KSP, I would always, if I had to do, like, a tourist request, but I wanted to make sure that they got down on the ground in one piece, that they would survive. Because at that point, right, you don't want a lot of mass on the spacecraft. A merman? His name, is it Canute or is it Nut or Newt? Canute? Does he have a canoe? Are you playing D&D? Oh, right. We're drawing balls. If you're new here, we're drawing balls. I hope you like it. The idea is that I drew an image of the solar system a while ago, but it was on paper, and I want to make a nice digital version. Oh, it's Newt? Oh, I don't know Danish. I barely know English. Your damn Earth languages. Oh yeah, how do languages work on the Earth? That's Hebrew! That's not Danish! What the fuck does that say? Oh, god damn it. It's hard to copy and paste. Ay. No, don't romanticize it for me. I want to know what it means in English. I learned the hardest of your Earth languages, and this is how I get repaid. Oh, it's Yiddish. No, escribo de izquierda a derecha. Well, that's not English. No, escribo da izquierda para derecha. That's Portuguese. No, English. I do not write from left to right. Oh, oh my god, Goblin. Oh no. I hope that he's in a better place now. I've never met anyone named Nut. Sorry, Newt. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, here we go. 184. 184. You're so cheery? Oh, cheery. I know. Yeah, you're just a little beam of sunshine, aren't you? You never met your grandpas? I had the, what's the opposite of privilege? Oh, yeah, my kind. We don't have parents, grandparents. We just magically come out of a pool in our villages as little tadpoles, and we're raised by the village. Oh, misfortune! There we go. Yeah, I've never had the misfortune of meeting my potential parents you know, parents don't even exist. Babies just magically come out of thin air. Apparently, wink. Sex education in the villages are very, very sparse. You'd be lucky to find anything even remotely close to competent sex ed. In fact, I didn't know until Pi showed me the internet. Oh god. I saw a lot of I learned a lot. Oh, is this the future? No, don't play it. Is this the Futurama thing? Oh, no, it's not.
In Futurama, Fry went back and he became his own great-grandpa. So it closed the time loop.
Didn't Family Guy do something like that? Where they did a plot where Stewie, I think it was Stewie, yeah, he went back in time and he was actually Leonardo da Vinci or something. Some old dead Italian guy. And he's like, oh no! He died! Which is fucked up because it implies a baby did the do. But it is Family Guy. So I guess I can't expect moral oral from it. You guys know what moral oral is? I loved moral oral. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is scary music. Not moral oral, but like moral Orwell. With an E. It was a dark-ass show, and that's why I liked it. It actually got so dark that, that Adult Swim canceled it. They were like, yeah, we can't keep airing this on TV. Oh my god, it's a tube! Morals. You know, when I was a little tadpole, I ate mushrooms. Like, I tried white mushrooms, button mushrooms, portobello mushrooms. And I fucking hated them. They just had a weird texture and tasted gross. So as an adult, I'm like, okay, you know, I'm not a picky eater. Well, I'm still a picky eater. But I'm less of a picky eater. So I decided to try some white mushrooms. And I had a stir fry with bell peppers and carrots and chicken. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be so epic. And I fucking got food poisoning or something. I just had a really bad reaction. My stomach was in knots after eating those fucking mushrooms. And I made sure they were fucking washed, they were cooked correctly, and they tasted horrible and felt like shit in my mouth, and it was maybe not the worst experience in my life, but close to it.
So, not only are you a lore master, a scribe, a magic wielder, but you are also a cartographer.
I'm not a cartographer, but I am proficient with maps. You could call me a geographer. In fact, you guys, you want to see a map of my homeworld? Let's get that up. No vagina jokes, alright? That's just how our planet looks. is it? I have a map of Gakurad, but that's not useful. Oh, here we go. No, this will be more useful for right now. And yes, I do use technology, but shh! Don't tell the cheat. So this is a map of my home world. This is approximately true color. I'm gonna have to find a better map of it that's a little bit less rough, but... we have 4 countries. All of this white stuff is the ice sheet, right? I'm approximately... Let me get, oh. No. I'm approximately in this area. The ice sheet, the tundra ebbs and flows, but it's either desert here or ice sheet. And the sparse forests here from the western tribes. I kept saying eastern, but I guess there are also... Oh. Wait, no, this is west. Oh, this is eastern. Yeah, there are eastern tribes here who raise livestock and they take them out into the desert. Which is really quite nice for us. So this country, let me get a bigger mark here. This country here is Jungu, or if you were to anglicize it, Junigu. Junigu. But in our language, it's pronounced more like Jungu. When I was learning English, as well as the Romelian languages, it was really difficult for me to get used to like labial sounds like M, N, B, P, as well as a couple of fricatives like F and V. There's a couple of other noises like wah and yah. We don't have W's or Y's, so we have to kind of wing it. Central tribes? What do you mean central tribes? Like up here? I'm personally more familiar with the tribes way down in the Antarctic Circle, as well as some of the... This is the Ho'osakadi, yeah. Ho'osakadi! This is the country that belongs to the Ho'osakadi nation. This is the Kungajali, this continent here. And then this is the other country I keep fucking talking about, the Gakurad. These fuckers are the Shakadis. They have guns and horses and lots of vegetation. Those fuckers. I will say, it's really hard to find both arable land and land suitable for living on this planet, or on this world, because as you can plainly see, it's either straight up desert or it's tundra. Like there's barely any in between here. Like you have this thin strip of vegetation before it's just a desert. In either hot or cold. I should say by hot, you know, it's not like as hot as the Sahara Desert. The metal supplies? Oh, we have a ton of steel. Lots of iron, lots of steel. We love brass, we love bronze. But we don't really have any exports like tungsten or vanadium, cobalt. We don't have any coal either, because coal is formed by trees that weren't broken down before they got fossilized. And that can only occur on planets that had life before, you know, for almost 1 billion years, right? The thing is, you know, life has only been on Karada for only tens of thousands of years. Now, I know iron is steel, but we couldn't make steel if we didn't have an abundance of carbon and trees, right? We have a lot of rust. Do you guys want to buy rust? Oh yeah, goblin. There's definitely a lot more silica than iron on Karada and Dushal. It's just like Mars. Not very massive planets. Not really heavy either. The music scene. Culture to culture. Oh yeah, and ice. You guys like ice? Actually, you know, where I live, it's cold enough that we can actually use ice as tools. Like, I can go out with an ice pickaxe and go mine some more ice. Okay, maybe not like that, but you could, if you really wanted to, you could make an ice blade and chip at literal fucking rock. I've done it before. It's pretty cool. I was just thinking that, Stone. Yeah, the fucking video game. But unlike rock, you can actually eat ice. Our music scene, instead of having the octave being broken into 12 equal notes, we break it into 17 equal notes for most of the cultures on Karada. Some of them, they use, like the Gakuradi. Fuck the Gakurad. I'm gonna say it. Those northern fucks. Why is my arm all the way over here? I just want to stretch it, I guess. Where was I? Oh, yeah, they will have 12 tet, or 12 equal divisions of the octave, because they have greater, more consistent communication with extraplanetary cultures, and most cultures that are extraplanetary have 12 tet music, so just kind of makes sense. We do actually have ice homes that are more than just igloos. We could make entire ice villages down here. According to my outside thermometer, oh, it's gotten a little bit colder. It's negative 68 degrees Celsius outside right now. I love the cold. It's so fun. But they can be a little bit unreliable. In the summers, because in the summers it can get maybe a little bit just under freezing, like 20 degrees Fahrenheit, so negative 10-ish degrees Celsius, but almost never above freezing down here. Pykrete. Let me look it up. Oh, you can show me in the DMs if you want, JK. Do. Oh, that's what that is. I've heard of this before, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of a bitch to deal with. It's like concrete, but with ice and sawdust. Yeah, we actually use that to make the foundations for our buildings way down here in the polar circles. This is some epic music to be talking about building materials with. Yeah, our primary building tools way down here, there's no vegetation. Sometimes we use sand as well, because trees are kind of hard to get to. We'll use sawdust, ice. Ice is a huge building component. Sand, other silicates, especially if you're near the shoreline. Bones, we love using bones. And silk. Like, collected from spiders. Ram to earth. We would love to use clay because you can decorate it, you can glaze it and fire it. It looks so cool. Problem being, it freezes way too quickly. Like, even inside, if you bring it inside, it just stiffens up too quickly. So, it's only, you can really, more depend on clay if you're in a more wet, perhaps more warm environment. Ooh. You know, maybe, I could move into, like, this little Indus Valley sort of place. That way I could, interact both with the Hosakadi and be in a more warm location. Oh, yeah. Because I could talk to the eastern tribes here, and they could bring me up into this place, and then using this, like, huge inland river, hopefully it goes northward, and I can just ride it up into this, like, little part here. Don't tell the chieftain! Okay, Jakey, I'm gonna show you my hand. Oh, that's not it. So use your eyes, okay, bud? Oh god, I look like I'm spacing out. I wish I could show you my other hand, but... Who Sakadi? Oh, Sakadi. I know what it sounds like. Oh, here we go. Oh, Sakadi. Scratchy, scratchy, scratchy my little head. So to spell it out, the 4 countries are Junbu, which is where I live, Hosakati, which is the eastern continent, Kunajali, Jali. It's anglicized as Kunajabi because we don't have the B sound, but that's just how everyone else in the solar system wants to pronounce it. So, but it's in the Dushali languages, it's pronounced Kunajali. And the Gakurad, those fuckers. I will say, I did meet a couple of people from Gakurad, and one, I can't believe I forgot this. One of those fuckers, like one of those Gakurari that came down here, he was a shahadiha. I shouldn't have said that out loud. That's a really bad word. He was a cho word, okay? Not a shahadi, but something worse. And, he was a fun guy. I miss him. But yeah, those are the 4 countries. Oh yeah. To reiterate it. Common. We don't use words like common or basic in regards to language, because it has an ethnocentric sort of vibe to it. You know what I'm saying? I always hate that. I hate seeing that in sci-fi culture.
Ah yes, I know basic because it is the language of the white man. Ah, yes.
Okay, maybe not that much. I ain't fucking woke. Oh, God. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, God. Woke police. You're under fucking arrest. I was just memeing, officer, I promise. It was just a meme. I know almost every Dushalian languages. or all of the Dusalian languages. I know... You know, that's the second time you've said that tonight. Yeah, Baba Booey. Oh, I wish I had a Baba Booey button. Oh, yeah. And by Dusalian languages, I also... That's an umbrella term for the Karadan languages as well. I know every language on Canada, unless it's like a super isolated, obscure tribe dialect. But they're all, like, fairly similar. Like, they're similar enough so that I could understand it if I never heard it before. Whoa, that is against TOS. Holy moly, you need to put some pants on, Jakey. That's extremely shahadi. Whoa! Oh, That's a bonkin. Yeah, it's mutually intelligible. It's like an Italian and a Spanish. It's even closer than that. It's like, I don't know how to put it in Earth terms. It's like someone from... Oh god, language police. It's like someone from rural Texas talking to a New Yorker. They're speaking the same language, essentially. Those fucking Texans. Fucking yee-hawing and shit. I can't believe it. Right, where was I? Oh, but I also know a couple of different Romelian languages. Like, this isn't, like, you know, most of sci-fi land. Planets have more than one language. But because they're very socially developed, it's similar. Like, if you can understand one language and get a foothold in it, then it's really easy to understand and learn the others. So that's why I say Romelian languages as an umbrella term. Argon is... So the thing about Romelian languages, how they compare to Dusalian... Oh, wow! How they compare to Dusalian languages. In Dusalian, we write down every letter in a word, right? But we don't add extraneous words because our literacy rate is so fucking low that it's kind of a necessity. Like, there's no way to misspell words because, well, our language, it developed over time to be easily intelligible over long distances. That's why we have clicks. That's why we emphasize the front of each word. But with the Romelian languages, the accentation is all over the place, and it's almost always on the penultimate syllable of the word. Oh my god, it's so hard for me to wrap my brain around. And they put diacritics all over the place, and you don't pronounce half of the letters. What the fuck? Oh god, that's the worst part. Like, when Pipe was teaching me English, I had a lot of trouble getting used to all of the silent... Oh my god, the vowels! The vowels in English. Just... that was a lot to wrap my head around. Like, the Dusalians, we have 5... Let's see. A, E, U, E... I think we just use, like, the big 5 vowels. No nasal vowels, no weird special vowels. But in Romelian, they have nasal vowels, they have nasal, like, all sorts of weird nasal sounds, too. I love this music so much. No, I don't know Klingon or Nukud. I mean, I've heard of Klingon, and I know that Pyth used to study Klingon. In fact, they probably would have gotten into it more if... I think Duolingo was actually supposed to have Klingon on it at one point, but it wasn't out yet when Pyth was wanting to learn Klingon. But I haven't heard of Nukud. Oh, excuse me. Plumber? Plumber. Do you guys say plumber or plumber? I'm gonna say it like plumber from now on, so people think I'm a fucking psychopath. Or maybe plumber. Oh. That's even worse. Oh, it is out on Duolingo? Oh shit, sick! I'm gonna have to tell Pyth that. Oh, some other languages I know. Oh, right, the most Romelian languages. And then you get to the Argontois. It's because they had the same origin as the Romelian. As Romelian. I'll just use singularity for it. Huh? Oh, right, yeah, my issues with Romelian is way worse at Argontois, because they use even, like, weirder diacritics, and they use, like, some special characters as well, because they just make different noises. The Viperians, they also use Romelian, and then the Narrow Faithfuls, they have a completely bunch of new languages, so I don't know any of those. And I barely know any of the Inner Solar System languages besides Deushalian, or the Deushalian languages. Are Nukud, like, diacritics? Is that what you're trying to say? Like, diacritics are little special marks that you put onto letters so that they serve a different purpose. Is that what you're trying to say? They're diacritical signs. In Deushalian, what's good about our language, and I think that's what's unique about our language too, is that it has like a bunch of different forms. We have an alphabetic version, or a runic version, where we use individual glyphs for individual sounds. An abjadic version of that, so we don't write down the vowels, or sometimes we may add in the vowels back as diacritics. Then we have a oh god, what is it called? When it's like a continuous version of it, like how Arabic works, or Persian. We just write the word as one kind of larger connected series of characters. And that's definitely abjadic. You can write the diacritics, or you don't have to. The word is just kind of gleamed. Those are the main forms. But it's meant to be super easy to write down. It's meant to be super easy to understand our language in any form. So if you're like a foreigner and you want to learn Deushalian, you more likely than not, you're going to be learning the runic version instead of the continuous abjadic version, because it's just way easier to understand, and Deushalians in general are going to be more likely to understand it, because, again, the literacy rate is really low. Oh, yes. Our language has a very agglutinatory nature, just like Turkish and German. Again, simple language. Spitting. We don't spit, but we do growl. We don't yelp, but the appendants yelp. Oh shit, Dahlia! Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the danger zone. I will say this is not a normal stream. This is a lore stream. Oh, Jakey, do you want to learn the Dushaline runes? I can teach you them. Language of the machine gods. Oh, Dahlia! Yeah! Oh my god, they love lore. You're gonna be well more than welcome here. We're currently talking about languages, and what languages I personally know. Oh, I didn't introduce myself to you. So the normal host of this stream is Pythania, but every Saturday, I come in. Hi! My name's Ganjagu. I am I'm a wanderling from Canada. I'm a lore master, a scribe, a magic wielder, and I know how to use technology, but don't tell the chieftain, because my people, they hate they hate technology. They don't know I have a computer. Only one other person does, but I've convinced them that it's a communication device, which I guess it is. But don't tell them I look at boobies. Wow! La 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 la.
The machine god's language
Oh god, I'm freaking out.
is coded into the very nature of the world, the design of this world. Its inherent coding is the language of the machinations, the eternal engine, grinding the past to create the path to the future. You cannot learn the language, for you are part of the language.
Old Welsh. You know, it's kind of crazy that, evidently, according to the Halopians, that the Dushalian family of languages originated from Halapi, but as discussed earlier, Halapi, not the best narrator, not the most not the most reliable of narrators. I wish I knew a Halopian language. That would be really useful, but, well, it wouldn't be useful, but I'd love to know a little bit more about their cultures. Wa-ba-doo-doo-da. Dame dane. Dame yo. Dame hikuyo. I don't know any other of the Earth languages. I know English. And sometimes Pyth talks in, like, German. I know. That's what I talk about with my, that's what I say to my fellow tribespeople. I'm like, I know Dushalian, and I know gibberish. I tried teaching some English, phrases to some of the other people in the palace. But we really I'm stroking out. We really struggle with labials and some fricatives. It took me weeks, which is a really long time for me, considering I learned fucking Romelian. I guess Romelian also has labials and a bunch of nasals. You could argue that it's harder than English. Yeah, I've been neglecting to drink my water. Remember to hydrate, as Pyth would say. Oh my god, Merc! Happy planetary rotation state! Oh my gosh. Happy lunar rotation state to you, my friend. Oh, how is everyone doing tonight? I forgot to do a vibe check. Ouch! How's everyone doing? Oh, you know what? We should do some Wanderling horoscopes. Now, out of character here for a second. I took I've spent so long looking into this dumb pseudoscience shit, and I said it, fuck astrology, to figure out how it works, because I've been wanting to try and, like, construct my own custom astrology system. I think it's a cool concept, world building wise. So I want to show it off, you know what I'm saying? Alright, back in character now. Oh, Merc. So I live on a moon. The background here. Don't pay attention to the pink. That is not the flag, I promise. Oh, you didn't know, Merc. In fact, if you want, I could educate you. Don't pay attention to the balls. Here, let me reopen these images here. Oh no, spoilers. No. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We live in a lunar-centric society now. Okay, this is all backwards. So, oh. Thank you, Merc! Oh my god. I love it when people come in to learn about our solar system. World's horoscope wasn't based off of star positions, but apocryphal and weird pseudo-prophetic things. Oh, they're a rain day. You know, they get moody. Oh, Dahlia. It is kind of like that. Because our, to the windows, to the walls, till the vet snips off my balls. Oh no, don't drink the balls. Oh god. So, our spirituality is tied to the gods, right? And the gods are tied intrinsically to the planets. Like, Ramiel, as you can see here, is a gas giant, but it's also the name of a god named Ramiel. And Ramiel's connection to the, like, physical domain is strongest near that planet. Or that's what spiritual people tend to believe. That's what my people believe. So there are ley lines that run through the solar system.
Roses are red, violets are magenta. I've never had children, but I've eaten placenta.
That's such a beautiful poem.
Why, yes, madam. I have analyzed your infant, and they will die at the age of 20 slaying the dragon.
And what I mean by, like, ley lines and fucking planet gods, there's, like, two different concurrent pantheons. We'll get into that after we talk about the planetary pantheon and take a tour of the solar system. Oh wait, where was I? Fuck, I'm so dehydrated. It's not with the orbital ratios, it's just with the planets. Oh, right, what I mean by ley lines is that I'm on a planet called, it's a moon, it's a world called Karada. And it orbits a planet called Dushal. And Dushal is what we would call a Khalid aligned god / world. And the Khalid school of magic is super tied to fire and light and how light reflects and how the states of matter kind of work at a certain space and time. And I wish I could show you, I wish I could show you my my magical spells, but they don't work tonight for some reason. I can't even read my book. So, goes that fucking idea. But I can't cast them. I can't cast magic. Just maybe the ley lines are weak tonight. Right. So, you know, we have a sun. It's a G-class star. I think it's just very slightly brighter than the Earth's sun. The biggest planet we have in our solar system is Ramiel. It's a green gas giant with a huge visible ring system. Here's Ramiel compared with the second biggest planet in our solar system, Argon. And Halapi is about Earth size, for comparison. These lines are the length or the diameter of the ring systems. So Argon here has pretty fucking big rings for its size. And in fact, for the longest time, we thought that gas giants just normally had rings just because. But when we started to use basic planetary telescopes and we got to see gas giants orbiting other stars, we were like, huh, maybe not all gas giants have ring systems. So it's really particular and kind of lucky that we have two planets that have these huge ring systems, especially Ramiel, for some reasons I'll get to in a little bit, has ideals. Y'all coalesce. I love that word. Oh god. Oh, Dahlia! That's kind of how... It's believed that's how our gods came into being. Wow. It's kind of paradoxical, especially since there's two main pantheons of gods. Whatever gods you believe in kind of varies from culture to culture. But it's believed, in one way, that the gods have always existed and just manifest as magical, spiritual signs. But on the other hand, maybe magic has evolved to the point where the gods are just manifestations, ethereal, unknowable manifestations have occurred. Oh, Soul? You know, Pythas told me a lot about Earth's solar system. It's crazy how, it's kind of funny. My solar system, there's no special name for it, it's just the solar system. Maybe we should make up a name for the sun. Yeah, I've heard about Uranus. It's like on its side. And, you have two gas giants, two ice giants. My solar system only has one ice giant, one gas giant. Yeah, I heard about Uranus. I like to say Uranus so people don't go, hee hee, your anus, hee hee. Oh yes, there's a whole... So, let me show you what my people believe in. I'm gonna... Actually, not what necessarily what my people believe in, but what's... I'm gonna try to piece together some recurring beliefs, at least from what I know. Mind you, I don't really know a lot about Halapi or about the equivalent of our Kuiper Belt. But I know a lot about Romelian culture, spirituality, and I obviously know a lot about Deucalion. No, I don't want to save it. Spirituality. So, yes, wanderlings do have souls. No! Why isn't my tablet working? No! I mean, I used to be huge into astronomy, and I learned that,
Technically, actually, Mr. Streamer, they are not gas giants. They are called ice giants.
I know, because I got my both of my testicles and my shaft, CBT'd into inexistence by my astronomy professor for calling, Neptune and Uranus gas giants on accident. So they're definitely ice giants. Like, they're gaseous planets, but it might be a little bit incorrect to call them gas giants specifically. Unless you're using the class system. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like the Sarkovsky, the fucking Stravinsky gas giant scale. Alright, so wanderlings are little frog people. Oh, let me show you guys wanderlings. We have a bunch of different clades because we had to adapt to different parts of our solar system. Yeah, they're ashes planets. Actually, Mr. Streamer, they are called ashes planets. Oh, here we go. So this is an example of the diversity in our solar system. These first three people, this one in red is from Saturn, and then these two are from the Apena planetary system. Overall, they are part of the same clade, called Apennin. They're just called the Apennin clade because Apena is the main planet from which they originate. Then we get into the Halopian clade, which is supposed to be the oldest clade, according to the Halopians. Again, we'll get into why they are not super reliable. Then we have the best clade. Oh, yes, baby. The Deucalion clade. If the Halopians are to be trusted, the Deucalions are the second most ancient clade. I think it's like 60,000 years old. Let me get it up, actually. I should have been looking at the timeline. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Oh, here we go. I just didn't want to be reading straight off of the lore document, so to speak. Here we go. Yeah, 63,000 years ago, the Deucalion clade emerged. So, pretty old. Then we have the Romelian clade, aka the largest clade in the, in the entire solar system. Just very diverse, and they make up the cultural, I guess, population majority, if you were to take everyone in the solar system. There's a subclade called the Argontois, and this is where you get to see kind of the wacky, like, non-green wanderlings. They look pretty alien to us, but as a little green man being looked at by humans, you guys probably think I look alien, so I guess it's all a perspective of relativism. Then we have the final clade, and the most, I don't want to say strange, the most distant and new of the Wanderling clades, the Viperian clade. Here we have the true Viperians, and they are completely black and white, like absolutely no color at all. Like they can put on colored clothing, but their planet, which we'll look at, Viper, it's completely monochrome because of the circumstances of its colonization. And then another, in my opinion, the most bizarre out of all of the clades, the Nera Faithfuls. They can be pink to maroon, and their insides are green, they bleed green, and they have no body hair whatsoever. Absolutely alien creatures. People, they're oh god, I'm gonna get canceled on frogtwitter.com. Listen, I wish to take for myself a Nera Faithful bride so we can have cool babies. So that's the collection of wanderlings. This is me. I'm a little caught in. Maybe the picture itself isn't me, but it's a representative of my my little world. So these are the inner solar system planets. They all, for the most part, have Earth analogs. So, like, Satyr is Mercury, Epena is Venus, Halapi is Earth, and Dushal is Mars. This is me! Oh my god, I'm from that world! I'm from Canada. I get so excited when I see my world. Early on in the history of our little solar system, according to the Halopians, they went off and explored the inner solar system. They colonized it, terraformed it, and then recolonized it. But at a certain point, there was some political instability, something, loss of democracy, yay, something, barbarism, something, independence, wars, and, it all kind of built up to Dushal going from what was supposed to be the second great jewel of the inner solar system to... It's not a hell planet, but culturally speaking, it's a shithole. And I say that as someone who is greatly tied to Dushalian culture. Oh, sorry, it's a little bit below freezing in my room right now. It's negative 65 degrees Celsius outside. Very cold. So Canada is kind of like Halapi's next best option in the current day. Epena, or Epena, you can pronounce it however you want. Their deal between Epena and Halapi was that after, very conveniently so, after Epena was terraformed, quote unquote, enough and properly colonized, they just had a bunch of interplanetary wars that lasted like 1,000 years. And it was a very bloody war that kind of culminated in what was essentially third impact on Halapi. Epena sent what was at its time the Grand Minister, so like the Holy Grand Emperor of the entire world, essentially, as a terrorist, and she summoned third impact on Halapi. I'm sorry, I'm from a war culture. I find violence funny. And after that, Halapi was like, huh, that attempt on my life has left me scarred. And they became an isolationist culture. No one comes in, no one goes out, unless it's absolutely important. And that's kind of sad, because I look at Halapi in my telescope on some nice clear nights, and it's such a gorgeous blue planet. Like, I wonder what kind of cultures are on Halapi. I wonder, you could probably see it from here, but it's a lot more blue. There's a lot more water on Halapi. It's I like to think about such a gorgeous world. And it's kind of darkly funny with Epena. You know, you think, oh wow, Epena, they were did some terrorist shit and got away with it. Cosmic karma has kind of catched up to it. Because, you know how I said earlier they thought it was quote-unquote terraformed enough? Well, the thing about Epena is that it's a runaway greenhouse effect, so you need to maintain it. But they didn't maintain it for how many years now? Let's see here. About 30... no. The terrorist attack was 31,000 years ago. I don't remember. But essentially, 31,000 years of just slow greenhouse buildup. That can't be good. So it almost looks exactly how it looked like before the terraformation, but with less acid rain. Still not a nice place to live. Oh yeah, Pi told me all about Venus. He showed me some pictures of Venus, and it almost looks beautiful in a sort of horrible way. Like, it's thought that Epena used to be a vibrant planet with life, just like Calliope and Dushal. But the greenhouse effect, the runaway greenhouse effect occurred. And it became like a hot, molten desert, even hotter than Satir. And the atmosphere, yes, it's so dense. So, like, the first cities on Epena, they were floating. And what they would do, they would take these, like, orbital trebuchets. I don't know what sort of language I would use. Orbital catapults or, like, scoops or something. And they would scoop up little bits of the atmosphere to go warm up Dushal and Karada. What's kind of funny is that the original Halopian colonists were so set on colonizing Dushal, like terraforming it and colonizing it, because it has more mass. But Karada had the thicker atmosphere, and they found themselves with less and less trouble trying to terraform Karada. I find that hard to believe, though, because, you know, I was born as a little tadpole on this planet, and even though I've never seen a tree in my whole life, because I live in a fucking desert in the Antarctic Circle, I've seen photos of forests on Karada. You're telling me that a bunch of people from Halapi put all of those trees on this little world? That's kind of hard to believe. But I guess it's not super far-fetched. I mean, they apparently turned Epena into livable for a time. I guess gas is a lot harder to move than trees. Oh, and they got to a point where Epenans could live on the surface. And they actually turned it, like, they made all the vegetation grow on it, too. And the reason why Epena is pink is because of the vegetation. It's like this dark maroon color. I had a tourist from Ramiel actually show me photos. They were trying to, like, play pinball all over the pinball all over the solar system, and they took photos of these rainforests from Epena, and it's just acres and acres of the most beautiful dark red you've ever seen. Like, it's almost haunting Like, the only vegetation you tend to see is green. But, you know, over time, the carbon dioxide is a killer. And this is just, there's allegations. You know, just interplanetary drama here. It could be negative propaganda to demonize Athena even more. But apparently there's people still living on the surface. Like, at a certain point, they had to evacuate the surface because it just got too hot and acidic. And we're amphibians, you know? Like, we kind of need non-acidic water to reproduce. So, not really helpful to continue the species there. But sometimes it's thought that the cities in the clouds just stop floating. And they go... and the people live on the surface. And they'll call up to the people in the clouds, and they won't do a damn thing. And it's thought to be like a planet-wide humanitarian frogitarian crisis. So fucked up. Vena is a very special case. So when I say terraformed, like Epena was terraformed, Dushal and Karada were terraformed. That was a process known as acoustic terraformation. At a certain point, we started to delve super duper into like the realm of magic. It's kind of a complicated subject because magic interferes with technology. So more technologically advanced cultures, they have to use magic sparingly. Like the cultures on Karada and Dushal, our entire lives are ingrained with magic because, well, we've kind of demonized technology. In fact, it's believed, according to the most ancient of Dushalian stories, that Dushal was actually the origin of magic, because magic is a manifestation of the brain, the mind coming into existence. Vibrate rock into loose soil? Wait, what do you mean by that? We have plumbing. Well, not where I am because it's too cold. Otters! Otters! How are you? Oh, Dalton, I will talk about cloud racing in a little bit when I get to Ramiel. Don't you worry. Oh, oh, I see what. Yeah, we were like. No, what I mean by acoustic is just, you know, what you might think of with hard science fiction terraforming, like comet seeding and river digging. Oh no. Oh, that happened to Goblin too. And I think another person, where it didn't tell them that I was streaming. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Ethel here. Oh, excuse me. It's like the equivalent of Siri. Is it Ceres or Ceres? Yeah, like low-tech terraforming. Well, I would say it's high-tech, you know? It's like the culmination of... Hold on. The culmination of technology. But the thing about acoustic terraforming is that it takes like tens of thousands of years, while magical terraforming, I don't know a better word for it. I'll figure out a better thing to call it. With magical terraformation, it only takes a few thousand years. Oh, series! Oh! You see, comrade, we throw a big rock to planet, it starts glowing! Oh my god, that would be an awesome sight to see. Horrifying! Oh jeez. Or Vesta, even, Ethel is. But it's a dwarf planet, you know, it's a glorified truck stop, basically. Otters, that's what I was talking about. We take comets and we fling them at planets. Or that's what the terraformers did for tens of thousands of years. Alright, now we get into the outer solar system. So Ramiel is a Jupiter-Saturn equivalent. And it's absolutely fucking massive. Like, my little froggy brain can't really envision how large it must be. I mean, Dushal is huge in the sky. But Ramiel has to take up so much more. What would you call high tech? Like, we don't really have things like faster than light travel. In fact, we can only go a little bit over 99% the speed of light, and we only save that technology. Not my people, we don't even have cars. But I mean, like, the more technologically advanced peoples. They only save that tech for interstellar transportation. Maybe one day. Oh, you know, newsflash, gas giants are fucking big. Glad we figured that one out. This just in. Your mom? Huge. Oh shit. Oh, no, I don't want to shoot your mom. That's not nice. So, Ramiel, is like one of the cultural epicenters of the solar system. Like, it's just dripping with culture. I've been saving up so I can move there. Or to anywhere else in the outer solar system, really. It just... I might be romanticizing it, you know, the grass is greener on the other side. But if there's no grass on your side, then going anywhere else would be better. Everywhere has fish. Maybe not in the clouds. And in fact, there's more bugs in the clouds than fish. But they do farm fish, I would imagine. This just in! Whoa, oh my god. This just in! A woman has been seen making 2 trips to haul ass. Witnesses say it was your mother. More at 11. Oh my god. Oh, right, there's a sport on Ramiel. And there's a bunch of different sports, but 2 of the most popular sports is cloud racing and cloud diving. And basically what it is, you just fucking, yeet. Oh wait, hold on, I wonder, I have an image somewhere of a cloud racer. No, don't open up Facebook Messenger. Do anything but that. No, fuck. No. I'm just trying to- no! Oh my god, there's so many windows. I'm not trained to deal with all of this. Let's see. I have images of human cloud racers. There's no humans in our solar system. We're in a completely different galaxy altogether. But out of character here. I'm working on 2 different stories, and so I have 2 different, like, main world building projects. One of them takes place on Jupiter, and the other one is Wander Ventures, which is with all the frogs and shit, right? But they have a common ancestor, so they just share a lot of they share a lot of traits with each other. But I promise they're completely different. I promise. Alright. I have an image, but I don't like it. But it's the best I have for right now. No, can you put it in Krita? Hey, bud. There we go. So, on Ramiel, they have these creatures called skyfish. There we go. And skyfish are basically dogs, but with wings, and they have these long, noodly, these long, noodly bodies. Now, this guy should be wearing a mask or something, or like a coat, because it's really cold in the Romelian clouds. It's like negative 200 degrees Celsius. And also the biochemistry of the skyfish. It's like ammonia and ethane, methane, and cyanide, lots of cyanide. So it's very dangerous. Also, if they're in room temperature, all of that stuff is gonna boil, and it explodes, and it makes a mess, and now there's cyanide everywhere, and everyone fucking died. A lot of Romelian tourists have come, and they tell me about that. They tell me that sometimes one of the creepy crawlies from the Romelian skies will accidentally lodge itself into the ventilation systems, overheat, explode, and then it travels through the air systems and makes a lot of people sick. I mean, it doesn't happen nearly as much as you think it does, but that's scary to think about. It would be way easier to just make your own cyanide at home than have it be shipped all the way across from another planet. Like, it's dangerous for both parties. Like, even breathing near a skyfish without any sort of protection, it's really irritating, like, touching them with your bare hands. You need to, like, wash it off, or, like, be wearing gloves or something, because you can get chemical burns just from being near them. But they're cute, and you can ride them. And that's what cloud racers are. They ride on these skyfish, and they race. Cloud divers are kind of like cloud racers, but they just dive without any skyfish. The only skyfish that are, like, even related to the sport are just to pick up the diver before they, like, get crushed by the atmospheric weight. Or, like, freeze or die or something. Oh, otters. It's negative 65 degrees Celsius where I am currently. That's just how Canada is. It's cold and dry and very windy. And I'm also in the I'm also in the poles. Yeah. It's just a little bit under freezing in my room here right now. Very cozy. A little colder than I'd like it to be. Oh, there's no raffle, Lemon. You dummy. I'll give you your points back, but don't do it again. It's not waffles, it's waffles. God damn you. You have to make me go all the way in the request queue. There you go, there's your points back. But I'm not gonna do it again. Oh fuck, I just refunded everyone points. God damn it. Look what you fucking did. Oh well, I hope everyone enjoys the extra points. You piece of shit. I meant to reject just your request and then click yes on all the other requests. God damn it. But this gonna be so pissed. No. Oh wait. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, te, le, so, fa, mi, re, do. Do, 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 do. I hope you're entertained. Nothing bad happens. You see, Potato is a man of his word. I don't think you lost. I don't think you got that many points back, but I'll take it. Uppies! Do 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 do. Oh, hold on. I gotta grab myself. Uppies! I like uppies! Oh, fuck! That's rock! Yay, uppies! I like uppies. Oh, uppies! This is not the normal kind of uppies that Pyth gives you, huh? You get to give me uppies instead of you getting uppies. I have been drawing nothing the entire stream. Yay! Oh, no, don't turn it into shakies, you fucking psychopath. Put me down. Oh, I love singing otters. I'm not good at it, but I like singing. Oh, yeah, but that's essentially the deal about cloud racing and cloud diving on Ramiel. There's a little bit of a cloud sports scene on Argon, but it's way less popular because it's colder, it's even windier, so it's not even fun to watch the racers run around. And it's darker, so you can't even fucking see them. So, not really as popular on Argon. But on Ramiel, that shit is like crack. People fucking love cloud sports. Checkers! Shakel! I love you, Shakel. Mwah. That's me blowing a kiss to you. I hope you catch it. Oh, your doggies! Oh my god! Oh god. I'm spamming the ah button. Oh. You know, I kind of wish I had a pet. It's too cold and we don't have enough food to reliably keep around animals just to have them as pets. That's another reason why I want to move. I would love to have a nice, warm, sunny place, and I could have maybe a dog or a skyfish. If I decide to move to Ramiel instead of one of its moons, I could have a skyfish. I imagine they're really expensive, but they look so cuddly. And I could make my money back by becoming a sponsored racer. Oh my god, they are super high maintenance, like you wouldn't believe, otters, because they don't eat the same thing as you, right? Like on Ramiel, it takes a lot of power, essentially, a lot of energy to not only stay afloat in a floating city, a city afloat. I'm stroking out. But to farm stuff to keep people fed, to keep people warm, to keep people entertained on top of that, outside of cloud racing, you know? And they have a completely different thing to eat. Like, you need to exercise the skyfish. Make sure that it's, eating properly. Make sure that it's, up to the really strict standards that, Like, the racer leagues on Ramiel, they are so strict. Like, so super duper strict. Because they want to have standards. And because the sport is so popular, they need to make sure that all of the racers adhere to the standard, or else they will have a lot of angry fans. And because it's, like, more popular than NASCAR and football in America combined, they need to make sure that their fans are never angry. Oh, Dalton, good night. I hope you have a wonderful night. Oh, yeet, this is the question to be asked. This is the place and the time and the space to be asking questions. Ask away. No, yeah, otters. These skyfish do... Well, they do have to live outside. But there are spaces where it's like an intermediary zone where racers and vets can work with the skyfish. But it's not, like, it's super cold, but it's not too warm for the skyfish, and it's not too cold for the wanderlings, but it can't be for a super long time, because it's just not healthy for either party. But there are spaces to, like, interact with it, cuddle it, train it. Don't ask me that question ever again, Yeet. I'm not comfortable asking that. If you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't. I'm past that point in my life. Yeah, if you know, you know. Then we get to the moons of Ramiel, which is also another thing, like, place that I've considered moving to. So, in order, from closest to most farther away from Ramiel, we have Sandra. It's an ocean moon. I've seen pictures of it, and on very clear nights, and if the stars are aligned just right, I can actually see Sandra eclipsing over Ramiel, leaving its tiny little shadow. Like, Sandra is bigger than the world that I live on. And it looks so tiny next to Ramiel. Oh god. It's so blue. It's even more blue than Halapi. I quite like blue. It's the color of life. Unless you're looking at cyanide. What's LIIT? Are you getting lit? Are you chaotic rat? There's always space for a chaotic rat. Oh, Long Island iced tea. I'm like, glass out trouble. Oh my god. Then we have Bay. Oh, so the idea for all three of these moons. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It just registered in my brain. Merc, if you're still here, thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry, I didn't know. I was so entranced in my lore. Welcome to the danger zone, Merc. I hope to see more of you. 5 shots, strict as the government. Oh, you might like Chassé. Chassé, all crime is legal there. And in fact, the Viperian Mafia takes advantage of all crime being legal on Chassé to do their very evil, maniacal mafia deeds. I'll go into a little bit more detail how the fuck that happened. But you would love Chassé. It's a forest planet, lots of vegetation, lots of animals, and lots of crime. Oh yeah, so when these worlds were first being terraformed, the Romelian government which was originally centered on Sandra, they were like, okay, let's think about this. We have 3 worlds that would make for some really good real estate. But let's try to specialize a little bit. Let's not make the same mistake that the inner solar system did, because by the time that the Romelian moon, like the Romelian planetary system was shaping up, everything in the inner solar system was like falling apart. So they were like, we have to do this right. Got a water, fuck. Bark. Where am I? Oh, so Sandra was supposed to be where the rich would live. So Checkers would he would blow up Sandra. Just luxury living space, a glorified planet-wide living resort. And Beru would be where most of the working class citizens in the Romelian system would live. And if you think about it, it's kind of a cool place to live. You would have Ramiel in the sky, Sandra, you know, and then on the other side you have Chassé. And to be fair, Beru is probably the most normal out of all of these worlds. And then you have Chassé. Chassé was supposed to be, oh fuck, I forgot its original purpose. I think that must have been lost to time, actually. But it's, when they were terraforming it, they were like, okay, we know it got terraformed, that's lovely. Problem being, when they were seeding it, when they were putting the, Noah's Ark on it, there was more than 2 of each animal, though. Putting animals on it and trying to balance the ecosystem before properly colonizing it. They put too many animals on it. And it got a little bit out of control. But they were like, okay, okay. Too many animals. That's not that big of a deal. So they were trying to colonize it, and they eventually just had to pull out in general, because there was just too many animals. That's it. It was a fucking zoo. So then the Romelian government was like, okay, let's make it a planet-wide hunting resort. God, never pull out. No, you see, the reason why the Romelian government was trying to specialize, it was just another experiment, to be honest. And, well, the Romelian government, not known for making the smartest choices, but I mean, it turned out to be better than what happened in the inner solar system, that's for fucking sure. And they weren't worried about profits. Like, this isn't Stellaris. They were more worried about trying to make a long-lasting, sustainable place for wanderlings to prosper, no matter the cost. Don't nuke it. Oh, there's one really important thing I haven't said about Ramiel, but I'm gonna save that until I get done talking about Chassé and the Viperian Mafia. So, the thing about having a whole planet be a hunting resort, shit happens, okay? And at a certain point, the Romelian government was like, I'm really tired of having to deal with all of this, accidental homicide shit, people disappearing, people getting mauled by animals, and then their families are trying to sue us. So they were like, okay, fuck it.
Bruh.
Let's just have all crime is legal on Chassé. Go fucking nuts. And everyone hated it. I mean, I guess except for anarchists. And the Viperians. Dude, Checkers is based. Viperians, they're pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie, shorty. So now all crime is legal on Chassé. About the time that this was happening, the Viperians, so this like little Pluto world, we'll talk about the deal about Viper, but I'm just talking about the various mafias from Viper. They were Viperians and the Romelians. They kind of have a history of not getting along, and because the Viperians kind of work on blood contracts, you can kind of see where this is going. They used to do like their normal mafia shit on Chassé, and what was supposed to be their rule of honor, their code of ethics. But until they did it semi-honorably, if you could call it that, until they were like, what if we just fucking did straight up illegal bullshit? Like, what if we just fucking killed people? So they started doing that, and the Romelian government was like, hey, stop it. And the Viperians were like, what? We're not doing anything illegal. So they're kind of in like a Cold War sort of, like the Viperians are doing illegal shit. Well, that's technically legal, but the Romelian government can't be fucking bothered to make it illegal, because then the people of Beru and Sandra are gonna get pissed off. And then even if they were to enter in war, it would take fucking forever. And Argon wants to remain neutral. Argon is like, I ain't gonna help Ramiel, and I'm not gonna help fucking Viper. Y'all chill out now, okay? So they're in kind of like a very tense political situation, but either no one wants to do shit about it, or any move from any side will make a lot of people pissed off. So it's kind of a fucked up situation. There's no way that Chakals would like, Checkers would be a fucking... An anarchist he may be, but an honorable... as honorable as you could be on Viper. An honorable leader. I should draw more Viperian Checkers. Alright, I'm gonna take a short little break, and I'll talk about the rest of the planets. So, I'll be right back. Oh shit. Maz. Hello. Okay. Hello. Greetings. Greetings. We're talking about planets. You take the moon and you take the sun. You take everything that seems like fun. Fuck. You know, it's actually... I haven't listened to it. Like, I've sung it. But I haven't listened to the Chatter introduction song, the intro song. I'm a fucking psychopath introduction song. God damn it.
You take the moon and you take the sun.
You take everything that seems like fun.
Do 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 do. Oh baby. Boo ba da ba ba boo ba da do 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 boo 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 ba da bum. Yay! I love Chatter. It's Sunday. I do not want to work today. I thought you didn't have to, dummy. What, did you lie to me? Wait, no. Did you lie to me? I can't believe it. Lemon is a liar. I'm gonna expose you to the entire Critter Cottage, and they are not gonna be happy. They're gonna be like, oh my god, Lemon's a liar! A startup? Holy shit. I had no clue you were doing a side hustle. What is it? Is it like coding related? Oh, are you gonna start working on that, that ancient Indian game you were thinking about? Ooh, AI stuff. Oh, right. I will never forget that, because that's a fucking cool idea. Oh wait, here we go. Oh shit. No. Why are all of these like 2 seconds long? No. No. What? Oh no! No, don't! Checkers, don't give me money while you're drunk! Oh my god. Oh my... Checkers! Oh my god. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Oh yes, thank you, Checker-sama. Your wish is my command. Yeah. Ah! Your wish is my command. You know, I've been looking for an excuse to draw really intricate art of wanderlings. You fucker. You just gave me a really good excuse to do that. Sadame. Dame dane. Oh, right, where was I? Oh, right, the planets. The next planet that we have is Argon. I know it looks like Argon. I promise it's pronounced Argon. And I know that because I've had enough really pissed off Remelians tell me that. That they're really passionate about their language. And when you get it slightly wrong, you will know it. They will tell you. It's an ice giant, so lots of methane, which you would think, oh, it's more conducive to cloud racing because there's more like materials for skyfish to live in. But no. Checkers. Checkers. I wish you could see Pyth's face. I can actually buy a couple of things. Frankie. I'm just a little guy. Do you like the weed music? La da 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 da. Huh? Oh, right, Argon. I know a lot about Ramiel, but Argon and, Onward, I know less and less about, because they're less likely to go visit Karada Dushal. But from what I know from Remelians, it's fairly similar to Ramiel, or the various Remelian cultures. Maeda here was actually the first recorded attempt, to magically terraform a world. So, it's a little bit different than, it's, so like, normal vegetation, normal biospheres, they're green, they're blue, turquoise, they look natural. But Maeda is a little bit different. The vegetation there is like bright blue. That dark shit is lakes. Like it's perfectly drinkable, livable. It acts just like a normal biosphere. But it's strange in the sense that Oh, Checkers, get some deep fried mozzarella sticks. You know, I was actually gonna make myself some deep fried mozzarella sticks, but I had some tendies. So I only tried cucumbers once when I was a really young kid, and I didn't like the taste of them. But I feel like I would love them now, because I love crunchy food. Oh no!
I'm out of bacon! Oh god! Oh no!
Oh right, yeah, but Maeda... so Maeda was colonized before Argon was, right? And here is where we start seeing the side effects of, is it this? No. Oh right, I was gonna explain what happens in the afterlife, but, I'm gonna finish this stuff first. I'll colonize your mum. Oh, I can't. I'm gonna colonize your dad. But don't tell the tribe leader. Oh, right, so these normal Remelians, they have like, spherical heads. They look kind of like freaks. But don't tell the Remelians I said that. But the Argontois, as well as the Maidau, or however they fucking say it. I'm really tired. The people from Maida, they're bright blue. I don't know. Oh god. Yeah, there we go. That's the match. They're yeah, the Maida Uwu. Oh fuck, you can't see the. Wait a minute. Uwu. Oh, sugoi, sugoi. God fucking kill me. Okay. I should change, I should put some makeup on my hands to make them lighter so you can see them. Yeah, it blends in with my face a little bit. So desu ne. I'm doing both hands, but, you know, my left hand, I just can't. It's so heavy. That's a smart idea! What? I didn't think about that, Maz. We actually use blood a lot in our, like, as a dye, because, well, it's hard to get blood out of shit. Like, my little outfit here, everything red that you see on my clothing is actually blood. Talks about blood, does a little happy dance. I'm a Dushalian, alright. Now you see, Mez. You would think, oh wow, blood? That would smell fucking disgusting. And it does. But consider the following. Okay. Consider the following. You live in a location where it averages negative 50 degrees Celsius. And there's no way to properly wash yourself. And you can't fucking smell anything because you're constantly making enough mucus to fill a bucket every minute. Yes, it's like caked on there. Like, we don't really have a lot of dyes down here. That's why my clothing is so simple. And plus well, we descended from hypercarnivorans. Like like native Dushalians, they're hypercarnivorous. But most Karans, we still have like a really heavily carnivorous diet, so we already don't smell good just because of the stuff we eat. So I imagine I wouldn't smell all that nice to you. Huh? Sniff me. I dare you. But we do use perfumes and stuff. You know, we're not complete savages like the native Dushalians. Blood sausage? I don't think Pyth has ever tried blood sausage, but me? Sticky frog. I don't know. We usually just eat animals, either live or freshly dead. We barely preserve them. I'm always talking to Pyth. Not on a lore stream, you're not. You little silly. Black pudding? I don't know what an English is, if it's food. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh god, I don't want to type it in caps. Froggy. Dude, Pyth wishes they were a froggy. Blood saw. Oh. Faux English breakfast. Eggs, bacon. Oh, Pyth doesn't like eggs, and they also don't like pork. He fucking hates pork. It makes him feel fucking sick. Now me, Ganjigu, I like eggs, but I don't like pork. Well, I feel like I would like pork if it weren't so fucking expensive. It's a nice treat though. Ganjigu, yeah. I, as Ganjigu, like bacon. Dried pig blood? Oh, Mez! On Canada, we have something called kumuladadu. It's fermented milk, but it has something called neogoblin. What is it called? Hemoglobin. This. It's fermented milk, but with that shit in it. Most of our cuisine is something kind of like that. No, not hemoglobin. Goblin. Fuck. Yeah, Maya blah blah. Boo boo blah blah. Myo goo goo gag. Ah. Yeah, we put little hobgoblins into our drinks. It's a extra form of protein. No, I'm not high. Why are you asking that? What, are you high? I mean, I guess if you're hallucinating a talking frog, That's it, I'm just a figment of your imagination. That's why I say things like cuckoo can cuckoo. Oh no, Mez. I hope that you have good luck on your new medicine. It's always been it's super hard to start new meds. Get rid of this hangover. Is that how it works? I guess if it's kind of like a pain relief, you know.
The weed.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, excuse me. Right, I was talking about Argon and how Maida was, like, magically terraformed, and, that's how I got to looking at Blue Man over here. This continuous progression of magical terraformation will lead to, long-reaching biological consequences. Like, not bad consequences, but it, like, seeps, the magic seeps into their, like, fucking DNA. That doesn't make them, like, magical. Like, you are no more likely to be able to wield magic if you're from Argon or from Ramiel. But just, like, their chemical makeup is a little bit wacky. Because of, magic, basically. Oh no, Mez! I really hope you have luck then. You see, I was only half on board, but now... I was extremely fortunate to, like, be taken off of meds. I think it was almost a year ago now. It's been a fairly long time, and it greatly improved my like brain chemistry, basically. I don't know why, but people always like ask me if I'm high, and I'm just like, I'm just being myself. 18 hours! 18 hours? Holy fucking moly. You know, Pyth told me that, Pyth told me that they took an edible once, and they stayed up until fucking 5 a.m. and they took the edible at 11 p.m. and they stayed up like all fucking night. It was an upper, right? And they did it with their friend, and the entire time they just explained the inner workings of planet Jupiter to their friend, who by the way knows jack shit about space. And Pyth only stopped because his friend was like, we need to go to bed. Like, we have class tomorrow. The next time you see Pyth, ask him about it. It's fucking hilarious. Oh fuck! Oh god, I got an eyelash. Oh god, I got an eyelash in my big, stupid, bulging frog eye. Philosophy in space. Oh god. Now for my my personal experience. maybe I'm starting to see why people think I'm high. Oh god. I'm starting to see it. So my species, or I guess my clade of the wanderling species, we can't really digest our greens because we're carnivorans, right? We eat one meal every 2 fucking weeks, and it just sits in our gut and fucking rots, basically. And if we eat greens, it sits in there, and because we can't digest it, it's a really... think of lactose intolerance, but like 10 times worse. It's so much fucking worse. Oh, God. And the sugars are like fermenting in your stomach for like weeks on end. Well, maybe not months on end, but a long time. So you get super inebriated. We're amphibians. Amphibianos. You wouldn't really know it because we don't have permeable skin. We're mostly land dwellers, and in fact, like we descended from amphibians, and we're certainly not reptiles. So, you know. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry about your friend, Mighty Matt. I'm glad that you did something very nice and cheered them up. Oh.
Okay, so how does amphibious species survive in, say, negative 50-degree temperatures?
The same way a penguin does. The same way the Neanderthals did. The same way a polar bear does. We adapt. Now, granted, so let's look at the Halopian clade. The oldest clade. These would be the equivalent to normal humans, right? Normal humans don't live in negative 50-degree temperatures. And if they do, they need a lot, like several layers of coats. They need to eat like exclusively whale fat in order to survive. So, you know, like no matter how much personal protection they put on, they're not meant to live up there. However, the Deucalion clade, we are built on like a fundamental level for cold, dry conditions. Like, we have extremely tough, leathery-like skin. Like, we're literally thick-skinned. We're meant to keep in all of the heat in our bodies. Now, we don't really have a lot of blubber, but, you know, we know what coats are. We don't need blubber. But, you know, if you gave us enough time and took away our coats, we could probably do it. And in fact, I can just go outside in negative 30-degree temperature without any clothes, and I'm just fine. Like, it's just how we adapted. Now, when it gets to negative 50, it's a little chilly. A little bit. And then negative 80 is just that's killer temperatures for us. I have experienced above freezing temperatures once when I was a little tadpole, and it was miserable. It was way too hot. Like, currently in my room, according to my little froggy temperature, it says that it's 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Don't ask me why my inside and outside thermometers are different units of measurement. Let me translate here. So negative 6-ish degrees Celsius, negative 7. And it's a little stuffy in here right now. I would prefer it to be a little bit colder, but it's pretty comfortable for the most part. I can't imagine what Dushalian, like other Dushalian people in like closer to the equator on Canada would feel like. But you know, they fucking live there. The temperatures range from like 80 degrees Fahrenheit on the hottest of all days to like negative 10 degrees in the winter. Like in our winters, where I live, it gets down to negative 80, negative 90. Absolutely miserable. Like wind chill included. Absolutely miserable. Killer temperatures. It gets fucking freezing inside when it's that cold. I mean, I guess technically it's already below freezing. But on the hottest of summer days, it might barely crack. Freezing or melting temperature. Oh, you know, Maz, we actually... Funny that you say that. Because it's so fucking cold outside, most of our tools are made from ice. Like, I know it because I took an ice pickaxe and I actually mined rock with it. It was, I was gonna say, it sounds surreal, but it's fairly normal around here. And in fact, when I heard that, the very first time when I heard that people from higher latitudes drank water instead of, like, you know, eating ice, I was like, what? What do you mean ice melts? You know, but Pyth, he when he bought me my epic anime gamer PC, he also got me this heated thermos, and it has water in it. And the first time I drank water, what a surreal experience. Like, that's fucking addicting. I've never seen rain in my whole life. It very rarely snows here. Because where I live, there's a huge rain shadow, so any precipitation, oh my god, any precipitation that could come here, it just gets blocked by the mountain. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the yeet masters bite. Do do do, do 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 do, do 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 do. I hope you have a wonderful night. Bye. Oh god. One thing I don't like is that about living in the cold and being adapted to the cold, so much mucus. And I'm like choking on it. Right. Right, the rest of the plane it's doing. Right, I can turn that off. I can turn this off. Viper. Hey, I'll have you know that most of my music goes, wow! Lots of chanting. Oh, Japanese music is so romantic. Oh, jeez. Oh, my big bulged froggy eyeballs. Oh, man, something really miserable that hasn't really truly adapted yet is our eyes. Like, our eyes have to be big because we only receive a fourth of the light that like ancient prehistoric wanderlings got. So bigger eyes. But at the same time, more eyes mean like, oh god, more eyes. Bigger eyes equals more surface area for water to evaporate from them because it's so cold outside. Like my eyes get so watery. So for some of us it's worse than others. Oh, and snow blindness. That's another maybe one of these days I can dig up my old pair of snow glasses. Dune. I've never seen Dune. I don't. So when I've heard that people fucking hated Dune, but when the new Dune came out, people were like, "Oh wow, we love Dune. It's so epic." I don't know who to believe.
Oh, Dune.
Oh yeah, that's pretty true, Maz. Well, I guess I do have fairly light skin. For a Dushanlian, but I live in the poles. You know, I don't get all that much light. Exposition. Oh my god. When I'm writing stories, it is so hard for me to like, for me to not like give off so much exposition. I have to actually organically put it into the dialogue and the visual storytelling. That's so hard. But it's a lot better than just saying, "Hello, yes, you are very funny. And you are also very brave. I am your brother." Dark-skinned elves and beardless. Oh no. I think I saw that on Twitter. People were like, "Ree!" I hate... Okay. I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter.com by saying this, so beware. Beware. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I hate double standards. And I fucking hate racism. No matter who you are and who you're being racist to, it's still racism. I'm sorry to say it. Like, it's not okay just because you're part of a certain race, targeting a certain other race. That's still discrimination. That's fucked up. Don't do that. Oh yeah, Pike told me that he's doing fine. His arm doesn't really hurt. The Dutch, you know, actually fuck the Dutch and the French. Those are the only two people that I will discriminate against. Especially the French. Fuck them. Fuck the Dutch. Right, Viper. The French, I understand, but yeah, you better look out, Matt. Wait, you're a fake French. You're a phony. Okay, you're a liar. Yeah, I said it. Well, I am summoning the council. Woo, woo, woo. I am... Oh, no. Summoning all council members. Woo, 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 woo. Summoning all council members. We need to make a decision right here and right now. If you speak French, does that make you French, or does that make you a fucking phony? We need to know, because one of the members of our community speaks French, and I want to discriminate against the French quote-unquote people. Okay? Oh, Maz, I'm just super easily entertained. I just had a simple childhood. I had 2 games, and I had to be imaginative to make the most out of everything. Oh, yeah, I've heard about Paris. Auto brewery? Oh, it's not that. Because being drunk is a downer. I'm definitely an uppies. I'm definitely an uppie sort of person. Oh, oh, right. Okay, I need to focus. Let's finish this. So Viper, if you've seen any sort of like picture of Pluto, that's what I was trying to go for. Viper was the second planet to be magically terraformed. And yes, I'm gonna call it a planet instead of a dwarf planet. I'm just doing that to save face. Yeah, a picture of Plato, the philosopher. No, I mean Pluto, the dog, of course. Wait, is Pluto a dog? Yeah, he is. Wait, who's... Oh, Bluto! Bluto's the big, like, buff guy. He beats up Goofy for no good reason. I'm like, wait, Pluto. Oh, Bluto's a cat? Oh yeah, you hear that, Matt? I'm gonna spare you this once. You're cute. You know, you're not French because you're cute. Oh god. My eyes! My froggy eyes! So when the people who terraformed Maida, they were like, okay, it turned out kind of weird and groovy and far out, man. They were like, okay, there's planetoids in the outer, like in the Kuiper belt, so let's try terraforming those. So people terraformed Viper, and it kind of got...
Bruh.
Oh. Yeah, that's what... It got a little bit... It didn't go quite according to plan. They did terraform it, but they didn't perfect the art so far, and the result was this simultaneously vibrant and lifeful world. Verdant, maybe is the word I'm looking for. Vibrant and verdant world, but at the same time a lifeless, lethargic planet as well. So, what the fuck do I mean by that? I mean that they could finally colonize it. Like, it was at a semi-comfortable temperature to start colonizing it. But everyone who was born there was completely devoid of hue. And they were even more corrupted by the ambient magic kind of, like, vibrating of the fucking planet. Like, all of the different clades are an emergence of just different kinds of adaptations. But that's a little bit different for the Viperians. They were very especially kind of transformed on a basic psychological level from the black and white magic. And as a result, the clade very rapidly emerged. I like using that word, emerged. It's Such a cool fucking word. And as a result, there's this huge divide culturally on a fundamental level between the Viperians and Argon / Ramiel, which led to the whole Viperian mafia being dickheads on Chassé and Ramiel going, "Hey dickhead, could you stop that?" And Viper was like, "No! Fuck you!" It's kind of a barren wasteland. Like, it's survivable temperature, breathable atmosphere, and plant life does grow on it. Like, it's certainly not a desert, but there's like no life. Like, Viperians don't need to blink, they don't need to breathe, sleep, eat. They're just sustained off of the magic that they were kind of born in. Yeah, it's definitely not a tundra. I have a comic somewhere. Let me find it. That takes place on Viper. And now the Wanderlings in the comic are gonna look a little bit weird, but they're definitely Wanderlings. Wink. It does have a love heart on it. Have you seen any pictures of Pluto? It has the heart on it. Oh, fuck. Emerged. Now, unlike Pluto, it doesn't have any moons. Like, no Charon, no Styx, no Nyx, no pee-pee in your dicks. Here we go. So this is a character from Ramiel, and he's visiting Viper. At first, Viper was this bizarre and alien place. He's looking up and seeing all of the inner solar system, including Ramiel. There's there's Dushal. There's Halapi, the sun, and the sun is barely recognizable from any other star in the sky. That's how far away Viper is. No, that's definitely a Wanderling. Look, we look exactly the same. Big bulging eyes, we're green, and hey, we're both wearing kind of reddish clothes. It's a Wanderling with an asterisk mark. Yeah, it's a mutant Wanderling. So the atmosphere is a little bit weird. Like, there's clouds, but it from space, it doesn't look like it has a significant atmosphere. But as you go more and more lower into it, there's like these intricately carved buildings into the terrain with clouds. It's like made in abyss, basically. There's a bunch of little holes, and there's a bunch of creepy. It's creepy, and there's a bunch of holes, but at least there's no like screaming children. That's a good thing. I hope there's no screaming children. Everything was black and white. There's all these people walking around. All the natural plant life. The people are lethargic. The food is grape paste. Based? Paste? He exclaims, "What a boring place." And then he gets threatened because people are like, "Hey bud, our place isn't boring." What a boning place. Oh. Ouch. Oh, right. So, in general, because they're so far away, they're not getting any energy to, like, grow plants. All of the energy is coming from the magic. And because the magic is, like, weird and fucked up and distorted, so too are the inhabitants. And that leads to some interesting hybridization, because you think about, like, what happens if a Viperian goes to Ramiel and they have a kid? Well, oh, I wonder if I have the picture right off the cuff here. I know I've drawn hybrids before, but I don't know if I have one right off the, like, in my Wanderling art folder. Oh, God. Oh, wait, hold on. Discord to the rescue. Whoa! I open up Discord and I see someone's pee-pee. Someone's virtual furry pee-pee. Oh, here we go. River face. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. You want to see a hybrid? So, okay. Just making sure you can see what I can see. This is a hybrid of a Dushalian, so someone like me, and a Viperian. And what kind of happens is that there's like this cool, stripy, iridescent pattern. And depending on what genes they get, they can have normal. Okay, I shouldn't say normal. You know, not fucked up, weird, glowing eyes. They can have colored hair, uncolored hair. Some pretty interesting combinations. Oh, really? You see, I'm a United, you know, well, not me, but Pied, that, you know, they're a United States artist and they also stream on Twitch. Look at these emotes. This is way better than some fucking pink cat. I want birds with long beaks. Oh. Do-do-do, I do want to see more Australian Twitch. Oh god, there's so many fucking windows. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna piss and shit and vomit, cry, cum, bleed, blow my nose. I'll check him out. Oh, you better believe my curtains are closed. It's way too cold outside to not have them, you know, whipped up. There we go.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yes. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck. Dude, I was fucking zoning out. I thought I was type. I thought I was typing the entire fucking time. Oh shit. There we go. Maybe I am spacing out. I know, all of the body fluid's fucking possible. Look, I was just pretending to at first, and then in my brain it registered that I was actually typing. Dude, I don't deserve to fucking... I'm too dumb to live. Oh my god. Okay. I know. The crack! The meth is kicking in. Oh, sorry, the silica gel. The silica gel is kicking in. Alright, where am I? Oh, right, these two. Space crack, woo! Every space is getting cracked. Space crack. Yay! Oh, right. So, Nerith and Faith. It was considered a disaster what happened with Viper. So they wanted to try and reverse the effect. Like, do something different for Nerith and Faith. Because they didn't... When colonizers were terraforming Mida, they were trying something completely new. It was the first time ever that magical transformation was attempted. But it was kind of a fluke that it turned out perfectly. So when they got to Faith and Nerith, they were like, let's try not fucking it up like we did with Viper. And, well, they did get an opposite effect. If anything, stuff became too vibrant, too lively. It was almost like Chassé all over again. Where's a good picture? I have a cute picture. What's Rescue Rangers? Is that one of your Aussie shows? Oh yeah, me? I don't even know what's, sorry, I don't even know what silica gel is. I don't have silica gel under my bed. I don't have silica gel in my closet, in my cabinets, on my end table. I don't have it in my desk. I don't have it in my mouth or in my shirt or in some boxes on my desk. No, I don't. Like, I'm not trying to roleplay anymore. I'm out of character here. I didn't. What's Rescue Ranger? What's Chip and Dale? I don't know. Water. Oh, water. So this is a picture. I think it was taken on either Faith or Nerith. They're basically identical. But look at all the vegetation. All the very simple brush strokes. And this, oh my god, I want to take them as my bride. I would love to have a Nerith faithful wife. They're so gorgeous. We could have like weird fucked up red and green babies. It'll be awesome. They're very appealing to me, of course. Oh god, where was I? What? So, Pyth didn't watch it. I've never seen this shit in my life. Before 2012? More like 2016. Listen, you're talking to someone with dementia, alright? Again, out of character here. I didn't really watch TV shows. How old do you think I am, too? Wasn't this shit from the fucking 80s? Oh, but yeah, the magic of, the magic gathering, the magic of Nerith and Faithful, created these people, the Nerith Faithfuls, and they're almost the complete opposite of true Viperians. The magic of the gathering. The gathering of the magic. TM. And that's all the planets in the solar system. I did just play in dirt. I lived out in the country. What else do you expect me to fucking do? Oh, right. One last thing I want to talk about. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm losing it. I know, yeah. I'm too busy rubbing animal blood all over myself. We don't have TV on our planet, alright? What, do you expect us to use some basic electricity? The most entertainment I had as a young tadpole was throwing spears at like imported wildlife. We would take these animals, and it was in the middle of summer, so that they wouldn't immediately die from frostbite. And we would throw spears at them. It was so fun. Oh, hold on, I need to move chat up just a little bit. Listen, I didn't have a gamer PC. Don't tell the chieftain. I didn't have a gamer PC until until Pyth bought me one, okay? I know, I didn't buy it. I mean, Pyth, wink. I didn't get a new PC to play new games. Fuck that. I got a new PC to play Dwarf Fortress slightly faster. Oh yeah, anyone wanna speedrun Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode? That's the only way to get me to play Dwarf Fortress again after sorry, before the Steam version comes out. If it fucking comes out at this rate. Okay. Oh, excuse me. So, Wanderlings do have souls. No, I'm not a coward for not playing Dwarf Fortress. I'm smart because it's boring as shit. I said it. I'm not gonna take it back. I'm sorry. It's just not my kind of game. It used to be. Oh. Yeah, fuck it. Souls. I know. What you gonna do? So, Lord. Ooh, a Legends mode? Yeah, Legends mode streams, that could be kind of fun. It could actually get the Dwarf Fortress people to go, huh, is he making Dwarf Fortress content again? And then go, psych, bitch! And pull the rug out from under them. It'll be the funniest shit. Genial. What? Oh, because of the family. Alright. So we have this happy little wanderling, and he's like, I love life! I am so happy! And he's smiling. And then he fucking dies. Oh no! And now he's like, oh no, I'm not smiling anymore. Oh. And then his soul comes out from inside of his body and escapes into what we like to call the celestial realm. We have a physical realm and the celestial realm. Now, depending on where you are culturally, like for the culture I'm from, it is a sperm. It's a celestial sperm. Oh. Yeah, actually, Mr. Streamer, I regret to inform you that it's actually a tadpole instead of a sperm. Wait, where am I? Oh, right. And it breaks out from the body. From here, let's move it actually. So it's... From here, it could either directly be reincarnated without any augmentations or diminishations or changes. There's no changes to the spirit. It can just get directly reincarnated. Either into another wanderling, a fucking tree, who knows. It gets a new body. Yay! But that rarely happens. What's more likely to happen is that if it gets fucking segmented in some way, so there's like another no, there's like another spirit. And, you know, that could be segmented or it could just be full. And let's say, like, this segment. It's almost like spiritual DNA mixing. So, like, that's a new spirit, and then that could be reincarnated. Sometimes, entire segments of the spirit can be destroyed. Sometimes new segments are just added entirely. Sometimes they get so fuzzy that the quality of the soul diminishes over time. What are other augmentations that can happen? Let's see. Created, destroyed, separated into pieces. Fading over time. I guess slowly merging. I guess it's kind of the same as, like, getting parts of other spirits, but sometimes spirits can just merge. It's kind of cool. I heard of a really fucked up experiment they were doing on Halapi, and this is all just alleged, but let me get the comic up. Again, weird looking wanderlings. Where is it? So before I get it up, there was this like really influential rocket scientist on Halapi, and he's thought to be responsible for all of the space travel we had way back in the early days of history. So it's alleged that some Halopian scientists tried bringing back his soul from the afterlife in any way, shape, or form and sew it back together. But the issue is, being that that was over 100,000 years ago. Like, souls, all sorts of shit can happen to a soul in all of that time. So, like, trying to reconstruct a soul from over 100,000 years ago is like trying to take little bits of a teddy bear, like every single original cotton fabric and, like, wool bits and the button eyes and the colors exactly how as it were. But imagine it got fucking ripped up, it got burned, it got eaten by a 5-year-old. Maybe a mom tried sewing it up at one point. Whatever it is, it's in a bunch of tiny little fucking pieces, if those pieces still exist. So it was a super delicate operation. And mind you, this isn't a teddy bear. It's like a person. You're trying to reconstruct a consciousness in that state, and then putting it into a fucking person, like a body. Which, if you know anything about the spiritual sort of matters, that's something that you might not want to do if you want to stay on the good side of the gods, because the whole point of the whole point of, like, all of the spirit shit happening is that the gods are controlling it. But if you're, like, dipping your hand into it and going, what's this? The gods don't tend to like that. Yeah, there was Werner von Wonderman. Oh, yeah, by the way, here's the comic. With the weeb music, right on time. Saw the man.
Where science have failed, magic will prevail. Our spectrologists have reassembled the soul of
Werner von Wonderman. Those are some weird looking wanderlings.
He's awakening! Oh my god! Speak! Tell us the secrets of the Edgets!
I don't know why she has like a goblin voice. What? Snacks.
Fascinating use of $7.8 million! Wow!
Oh god, I remember there was like a whole... I wish I would have archived it. I wrote... For every comic I wrote, by the way, I drew rather. I wrote like a whole bunch of surrounding lore that the comic was just supposed to be one little part of, because I couldn't afford to make a comic book every fucking week. So, all of the exposition I gave to you, that basically was it for this comic. And my plan, if I were to keep the comics going, was that Wernher would have, his consciousness actually did, it was fully intact, but the issue was that, oh, I forgot what it was. There was a big issue and he didn't like it, and he's like, this world is all fucked up! Ah! And then he went fucking crazy. That's the plan, at least. That is the plan. Or that was. Fuck. I kind of want to go back into these, back into these comics and redraw them as wanderlings. I mean, you know, they are wanderlings, but their design changed a little bit. Definitely. I can't get over how gorgeous I thought this fucking comic was. Like, especially the first panel. That shit blew my dick off. I'm like, whoa! Whoa! And the funniest part was that usually with the comics, they were a weekly ordeal, and I would work on them throughout the week. But I was so busy when I came out with this comic that it was like the night before. And I posted every day at 10 a.m. It was the night before, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna bang this shit out. And sure enough, I did. I banged it out. There he is. Mr. Dr. Wernher. Oh yeah, this is the story of how Dushal ended up in its current state. You know, first colonization, terraformation and recolonization, the fall of democracy, and then just straight up barbarism. I know, it's not KSP, it's dubbed SP. I swear. Like, when I still posted KSP art, people were like, oh my god, you should fucking sell, like, KSP art. And I'm like, you could commission me. And they suddenly went radio silent. I always wondered why that was. I know. I mean, to be fair, the comic was supposed to just be more slice of life / anthology. It wasn't supposed to be a huge thing. Now with Wanderlings, it is a huge thing. Oh yeah, this is the big page. Uh-oh, Monster Mommy. Do it digital. Yeah, if I... Oh, Maz, I actually am working on a comic. You guys remember Ruined on Jupiter? I've been trying to keep quiet about it because I don't want you guys to get hyped by it and then be underwhelmed when I finally fucking get done with the first issue. But I am working on a comic, and it's all digital because it just saves a lot of time. And and resources? Supplies. It saves on supplies. Oh yeah, it's totally porn. Definitely. You know, I've tried redrawing. So this male character here, his name is Dashell. I almost forgot it, Dashell. And I think he looks fucking handsome with a long ass head. But I've been trying to find a good design for him as a Wanderling. But it just doesn't capture the... He just looks like a little Casanova. And he doesn't look the same as a Wanderling. One of these days I'll figure it out. I'll never get over Shulkachat, that face. I know, ruined on what? I know, ruined my reputation. I never had a reputation. You see, that's the key. If you don't have a reputation to ruin, you're completely safe. If you don't have anything, you have nothing to lose. Okay, I want to keep going, but I'm really tired. I'm really fucking tired. If you don't give a shit, you cannot be disappointed. Ah, fuck. I gotta work on that one. Like, not giving a shit. Diskhead. Oh my god. You are not gonna believe who is fucking streaming right now. You are not. He just started streaming. And I just got first. Oh, dickhead. You too. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna go fucking raid Dick Sherdoint. I love Dick Sherdoint. I love him so fucking much. He hasn't streamed at all in like the last couple of months, but he streamed a few days ago, and he's streaming tonight. Oh my god! Please say hi to him. He's so cool and poggers. Oh, thank you, Matt. Oh, I'm waving. oh, there we go. Thank you guys so much for coming to the lore streams. No one was showing up at the beginning, and I got really concerned. I'm like, oh no. But thank you guys for showing even a little bit of interest. I put a lot of time and work into my lore. It's like part of my identity. I know, Gaji Gu Uwu. Have a good night. I love you. I love all of you. Have a wonderful weekend too. Pyth will be back on Tuesday. They'll be back on Tuesday with a community drawing stream. So be there or be square, fuckers. Take it easy. Stay safe. You're worth the world. You matter. I love you.